Greetings, everybody. Happy Friday. Um, we are live streaming the 1979 classic board game, way ahead of its time, by Richard Hamlin, genius Richard Hamlin. um, Avalon Hill's 1979 Answer to Dungeons and Dragons, Magic Realm. And yeah, D&D was just out, and it was taking the world by storm, right? And Avalon Hill essentially wanted to create their own answer to D&D, and well, this Magic Realm was it. um didn't quite, by the way, like almost every other game that's ever tried to beat D&D, it didn't. But it's a classic in its own right. um has a lot of, right, all the fantasy archetypes, uh all the fantasy archetypes that you would normally have: elves, dwarves, white knights, black knights, sorcerers, and magicians, right? They all play with a 16 chit system. They all play wildly differently. Very, very interesting game, very deep game, and we're going to play it tonight. But we are playing it, though, with custom characters. So I grabbed 4 custom characters off the internet, fan-made characters from 2001. So the best I can do for you is still 25 years old. um, the game's almost 50 years old. I'm going to give you, some custom characters that are only 25, so don't you worry about it. So we got 4 custom characters. Now, the nice thing is I know nothing about these characters. I'm not familiar with them. I don't really know how they play. And so it should be sort of a little bit of an experience for me too. So it should be sort of fun to see what we got. So we're going to spend a quick 10, 15, 20 minutes, hopefully 10 minutes, we'll say, going over each of the characters really quickly and giving sort of the quick summary. And then we will start our first turn. So, what do we got? First character, who I'm using the sorcerer for, because it looks like the symbol that it's vaguely looks like, oops, I just pulled that off of there. Vaguely looks like the triangular symbol, the Dark Elf, created by Robin Warren. The Dark Elf is a hybrid fighter with a couple really good magic chits. As far as the fighter goes, sort of a weird fighter, right? You're going to see, I'm going to turn these over. I'll flip them back. So you're going to see some bad move chits, M4s, M5. So this guy's not fleeing from much. He is going to have to stand in and fight, hopefully be hidden. But he's going to have to stand in and fight. He can only wear medium armor because he only has M move chits. He has H fight chits and an L, which I don't quite get, but he can go from light to heavy, no medium fight chits. And he starts with a short sword and a helmet. So as fighters go, he would like to get a medium weapon, overstrength that to heavy, and do H star damage. And so he can kill giants and tremendous spiders, etc. However, the one thing he does have, which I do really like, is he has this magic chit. It's a type 4 chit at a time 2. And he has this magic chit, a type 5 at a time 3. Those are really good magic chits. They take 2 effort asterisks, so they are going to be a little bit of time to bring back to rest. That's going to suck a little bit, but they're very good chits. And what this does is, I don't know, this might suck. I might really regret this over the course of this game, but we're going to try it. With this magic chit, this type 4 chit at a time 2, we decided to make this guy a blaster. right? So we took Fiery Blast. The idea is that we're going to use his powers. His powers are gets an extra spell phase in caves and gets an additional phase in caves. He gets one of his sunlight phases in the caves. So, thus, this guy's going to go into a cave. And in a cave, he gets 3 phases, or maybe 4 phases, if he needs to use a spell phase. He's going to enchant, which he can, the cave tiles to purple, and he's going to use Fiery Blast over and over again to win fights. Primarily against goblins. He can win a lot of goblin fights with that Fiery Blast ×2, and hopefully use his chits, his fight chits, to pull him the rest of the way through the fight if he does not kill all the goblins. That's sort of where we're at with the Dark Elf. He has Goblin Slayer and Troll Slayer. He's not a very good Troll Slayer right now. That is going to be an issue. But Goblin Slayer, he should be really good at. So we're hoping to score here. We can score Gambler. That's pretty easy. But Troll Slayer, we need a better weapon to kill trolls. Done. Because with his short sword here, the best he can do is M-star damage. And he can only do it at a time 4. That ain't great, frankly. M-star does not kill a troll, and time 4 does not hit a goblin. So, little crappy there. Done. So that's the Dark Elf. I picked him because he's sort of interesting. I do not have art on these cards because there really was no art where I got off of where I got the cards from. So that's our guy, and it starts at the inn or the garden. He chose the inn. Hello, Dustin. How are you? Our second character is the Illusionist. So the Illusionist gets an extra hide phase every day, so he's much like the elf in that way. He is a type 3. This is actually a misprint. It's type 3. He is a type 3 and type 8 caster. He has 1 crappy fight chit and a couple move chits. These move chits are mediocre. His L3, he can get away from most things. However, he does have the ability of distracting image. He can fatigue a magic chit to lower his move chits for getting away. Thus, he has an L2 move chit, effectively. As long as he's willing to burn, and he has extra type 8 chits, as long as he's willing to burn a magic chit, he can turn this into an L2 and escape from almost anything on the board. However, not a lot of good fighting chits in this guy's repertoire. Not a lot of good offensive spells in this guy's repertoire. He is going to play a lot like the Druid, where he tries to mostly escape everything and stay away. He is friendly with the rogues. That helps. He is friendly with the Bashkars, which helps with this particular map and set of events. You'll see that in a minute. So he does have a little bit of an advantage there, but not a big fighter. For spells, we took Sleep. That's his... you almost don't need Sleep, frankly, and maybe Sleep was a bad choice. But I figured I would take Sleep as he can hit most things with it, and yeah, I think if I did it again, I'd choose something else. But for now, Sleep is good. We have Nudge. We have a lot of type 8 chits to use Nudge with, and Serpent Tongue. And I took Serpent Tongue to give him some option. He has a lot of gold. He has a lot of type 8 chits. So he could take a serpent from one clearing into the next, and on the next day, control the serpent. So he actually has sort of an ability, and keep in mind, you can you can walk the woods on a serpent. So I thought that would be interesting. I don't take that spell often because serpents do not appear on treasure sites. But I figured this guy might be the guy to take Serpent Tongue. So that is where we're at. with our illusionist. He's not super jazzed about his cards, but I did trade in all the cards that I could, and I got this lot. So he has Arsonist at the guard. The guard is not near him. He starts here at the inn. The guard's all the way up here. So it's a little bit of a ways between him and the guard. He has Monster Lore. He's not a big killer, so that's not a great one for him. And he has Sudden Insight. That's the best card he has. Find a place without having to roll. Done. That's the illusionist. Our third character is the samurai. The samurai is a medium to heavy fighter. Not tremendous fighter. He starts with a broadsword and he has heavy chits, so he can do H-star damage, but he cannot generate T-star damage, which is required to kill the big armored tremendous dragons and trolls. So he can fight spiders, giants, heavy trolls, heavy serpents, but not the tremendous armored stuff. We have no one on the board that fights tremendous armored characters. The Dark Elf is the closest thing to that, and only if he gets amazingly lucky on a missile roll. The Samurai has 2 powers, one of which is not a power. Some magic realm. One of which is an anti-power. We will run into problems with this setup. He receives an extra alert phase each day. That's not a great power for a fighter, frankly. Primarily because, well, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It means that he can take his sword off of this crappy side. So his sword should be played on this side, which is the better side on the broadsword. So it's good for him. It's fine for him. He can also play 3 asterisks in a combat round. So that means that he can actually play an M move and this. He can play these 3 asterisks. Now, the problem with playing 3 asterisks is you have to fatigue 2 asterisks when you play 3. So you're going to tire quick. So keep that in mind. But there might be a time when he's got to just get that H4 on, but he doesn't want to get tagged by a monster. And that's his option right there. His second power is actually an anti-power. He may not attack while hidden. So that is miserable. He has to come unhidden to attack. Now he can hide the first round and come unhidden the second round. But anytime he attacks, the monsters have to all be on his sheet. That is absolutely the case. He cannot attack from ambush, just not allowed. I don't love that power. I don't love that for him. It is a huge disadvantage, by the way, huge, in Magic Realm to not be able to hide. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Am I doing I'm worried my voice is spiking the mic. So tell me if it is. We have Big Game, Bridge Magic, and Spider Slayer. So as cards go, these are really the best set of cards for this character. Big Game is good because you can choose the size of the creature you're going to hunt, medium, heavy, or tremendous. He will find a clearing, and he will, mark that and go, I want these guys, these medium or whatever, right? So once we get some monsters on the board, he'll pick that. Spider Slayer's good. He's good at killing spiders. He does get a visitor on the board if he wants to, and I didn't do that for him. He doesn't care about the visitors per se, but he might as well play. He'll play the scholar. He'll play the scholarly type. And he will put it at. I mean, there's no great place for it, but he's going to put it Right here, everybody's starting at the end, so we might as well start the scholar at the end also. He also has bridge magic. And a couple bridges are pretty easy to imagine him crossing. This one is pretty good. Where's the other one? This one is pretty easy to cross. The third one is going to be difficult. That's how bridge magic tends to go. There's only 5 bridges in the game, so crossing 3 of them is a little bit of a trek usually. Probably this one, probably deep woods, through the cliff, through the ruins, and up and finish the card there. Finally, we have, and this character, I actually picked him up before and haven't played him. This is a while ago. Those 3 are entirely new. I picked up a bunch of new custom characters. Not new, they're 2001 still. But I picked up a bunch of characters, again, made their chit sets, and threw them in and saved them. The assassin I had created before, but was never that interested in him to play him. He is very much a light fighter. He plays a lot like the swordsman's going to play. His ability is roll 1 die instead of 2 dice on hide, so he's a great hider. His ambush is... Now here's the problem with his ambush power. It implies there's a dagger. He doesn't start with a dagger. There's no such weapon in the game. I don't know if originally he was supposed to, someone, you know, if the creator wanted to create a dagger and just didn't, but it's in realm speak, if you pick assassin, you don't start with a dagger. And there is no such thing. You have a short sword. I don't think that's a dagger. If he could find a bow, he would be really good at it because he rolls a single die when he's hidden, much like the woods girl and the elf. So he's a great ambush archer who can run from everything. Now I say that, and he does have to fatigue to run from some stuff, but he's really good at all that. But his weapons are terrible. His other ability, frankly, is the fact that he's allies with the rogues. That's a good ability. And he's friendly with the woodfolk. So if they do show up, he can go buy a bow. There you go. So, those are our characters. We have 1 full-on mage, 1 hybrid, 2 fighters. Everyone starts at the end today, which is a little clunky for my games. But that's where we're at. So there you go. That's where we're at. It's quiet. I don't expect Friday night to be a big Magic Realm night for folks, but for the Magic Realm fans, of course. I've been watching Magic Realm on YouTube. And so I got the itch, and this is scratching the itch, and I think some custom characters would be good. So that's where we're at. The events, we have a graveyard. Graveyard appears in a random clearing. It's a source of black magic. There are 2 skeletons, 2 skeletal. So we got 2 skeletons. 2 skeletal archers. And the skeletal archers are flippin' dangerous. That is a dangerous goddamn chit right there. If they don't flip, perfectly safe. They do flip. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. And skeletal swordsmen. Again, on their flip side, now they're all slow. So you can sort of, I mean, you know, so all these guys can gun them down pretty hard, but there's 6 of them and just a lot of damage in there, potentially. So I'm not sure how to deal with those right now. 1 good fiery blast, and you can clear the lot. But oof, okay. So there's a graveyard out, a damsel in distress when we find the lair or the horde, and a new one, the border raids. So the bash cars, we place the bash cars, and we put them on the map. I'll show you. The raids last 2 weeks. The bash car are neutral to you and will not block battle you unless you declare against them. You can kill any garrison dwelling native, pay a tribute of 8 gold, give them a gift of a small treasure, or turn over a prisoner, an event NPC, a visitor who's following you for a quest, a hired NPC, or a non-hired native. You can turn any of those over. So if you go and rescue the damsel, you could turn the damsel over to the border raiders instead of turning her in, as a for instance. We are starting our whiskey tonight. I promised Scott I would drink at least a glass of whiskey a week in game. And we're going to start with the Frey Ranch, which is my least favorite of the bourbons we bought for Christmas. High proof, very proofy. What is the proof? 124.62 proof. It even has like so many significant digits. My physics teachers would be proud. And that's great. But it is very a corn whiskey tasting. So not my favorite. And that's it. We've got our guys. And we're going to West Coast Trail IPA. Okay, excellent. Scott would love an IPA. So first thing is first, what is the Dark Elf going to do? And that's a great question. Crumbs from above. I mean, I'm not sure what you just said there, but okay. First thing the Dark Elf's going to do is the Dark Elf has to, he's going to fire up Gambler, right? Island Logger, all good. Just kidding, kind of orangey. So I do think what we're going to do here is we're just going to hide. We're going to hide twice. And I think we're just going to trade twice. And done. I think that's his first day. Hide twice, trade twice, gamble away his money. And he will become friends with the rogues at that point. So that ain't bad. The illusionist, he's friendly with the rogue. So he's not the, you know, but his game is based on running. So let's keep that in mind. His game is based on running. So he's not going to hire anybody because if he runs, they're going to die in the clearing. So I think our guy here is going to move into the deep woods. Well, okay. Ugh. He might want to turn in cards though, which sort of sucks. Because Arsonist Guard doesn't really thrill me. He could get up there. Monster Lord does not thrill me. Sudden Insight's a great card. We'll keep it for sure. I mean, maybe he makes his way to the Guard and then just turns the quest in. Right? Because he can thwart it, quest phase, at the Guard, and roll on the meeting table. Any result other than the block battle succeeds. So 70% chance to score and become friendly with the Guard. Is he friendly with the Guard? No, he is nothing with the Guard. And you don't have to waste a day here. And then you can get rid of Monster Lore at the guardhouse. So maybe we'll just do that. Maybe we're going to go 1, 2, 3 to here. To Deep Woods 3. So we're going to hide and then move, Deep Woods 3. Our samurai. So the samurai definitely getting out the door here. Spider Slayer, big game, and bridge magic. So he needs to find 3 bridges to cross, pretty much. And, well, I mean, frankly, I think he probably ends up with the same move as the illusionist, and you'll have a little bit of that on games where we all start the same place. Do you need a law degree to play the wizard, or is a master's in accounting enough? I mean, my BS in physics works, so I think we're good. I think you're okay. What does the assassin need to do? I hate to say it, the assassin needs to. So the assassin has the most miserable set of cards that I think you might be able to get. Plant your flag, but he rolled Crag 1. Crag 1 is literally on the opposite side of the board as the assassin starts. So I think we burn that card. We burn Pub Crawl. And honestly, I vaguely believe we burn Bury the Dead. So I do think, first day, I do think we trade. How do we feel about the patrol? We don't like the patrol. So we are going to hide. We're going to hide. We're going to trade. Now, do we get an extra phase? We just roll 1 die instead of 2. The illusionist gets an extra phase, right? I could win with those cards. Of course you could. We get an extra hide. So we're going to actually... Oh, so hold on. He actually goes to Deep Woods too. He's looking good right now. Deep Woods 2. But he is going to hide, trade once, and then let's do 2 higher phases. Let's see if we can get a little guard cadre of bad, evil lost boys here. Everyone's going to dump their chit into the magical initiative bucket. I will make these chits comically large. Done. We got a monster roll. And ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus. Dark elf. I might need to put that on the chit here. Dark elf. This is the assassin. The samurai. And the illusionist. That's the order we're going to go in. So Dark Elf first. And the Dark Elf hides twice, trades twice. So let's hide twice. We do fail. And finish watching the intro episode of your superhero high. Oh, thanks, man. Just wanted to pop by. Thanks. Oh, I appreciate it. You know what? No one watches those. So anyone that watches them makes me feel better. Thank you, Koritsu. Because I feel bad otherwise. I feel like, God, 9 people watch this. What am I doing? But thank you. Okay, so he is hit, and he's going to trade with the rogues, the rogues. Ointment of Bite. And, oh, of course, the Cloven Flippin' Hoof shows up. So everybody's going to get hosed. You're one of the... I know you are. Thank you. Thank you. I do... Again, if anyone who watches those, I appreciate them. All right? Right now, they're for me and Scott. And presumably 9 of you. So, Cloven Hoof. Black magic in the clearing, but +1, which is penalty, by the way, to all rolls in the clearing. Unfortunately, we now have to roll. We're forced to roll because you got to roll on something here. So we're neutral with the rogues, and we are going to try to buy the hoof from them. We add 1 to both these dice. 6, trouble. So we now roll on the unfriendly chart. And we add 1 to these dice. 6, the rogues block and battle the dark elf. So the unluckiness of, now we're hidden. So the rogue, and we're still hidden. But the unluck of the Cloven Hoof causes negotiations to break down Fortunately, we hid before we saw the hoof, or else we would have taken penalties to that too. Womp womp. Anyway, it's now the assassin's turn, and he's going to hide, but he has to add 1 to these. And he fails the hide. Oh, by the way, the patrol show up. So this is going to suck for everybody in here that doesn't like the patrol. We're in a little bit of a way day 1. We fail to hide. We'll buy the hoof. I don't know that we would, but we'll roll on it. We are allied to the rogue, so that is a slightly different. We get price times 4. We don't want the hoof. Done. Now we're going to try to hire twice, and this is going to suck a little bit as well. 6 price times 4, so we could hire the first rogue at a cost of 4. I'm going to do it because we might need these guys to hold off. Well, interesting question. Because they're just going to die. Unless we think we can kill the patrol. And don't get me wrong, that's not impossible. There's only 3 dudes. The horses, as they go, are relatively slow. But it does take 2 hits to kill these guys, because you have to get through the horse to get to the man. So I either commit to running away, and thus I don't want to hire anybody, because that's not going to do me any good. Or you commit to fighting them, in which case you hope your 2 guys that you hire are going to last for a little bit, kill some horses until you can slowly gut these guys. And we can slowly gut them. Like it's not, if we're hit, we're screwed. Ugh, God, I don't like this. I don't like it at all. It's really early to take that risk, I think. The problem is this. Here's the problem. We can hire 2 guys, and they take 2 attacks. Fine. We probably can find maybe. No, we probably can't find. Yeah, we're just not going to do it. It's a bad fight for us. As sad as that is, because it would be fun to kill the entire patrol. Now that they've showed up and pissed me off. But we are not going to hire. And then we're going to roll again. And it's a 2, because we have to add 1. We get the guy for $1. We're not going to hire him. Done. The problem is the patrol. So, okay, so done. So we are done. Done and done. The samurai hides at a +1. He fails, and then goes 1, 2, 3. Gets smoke and the lost castle. Wow, we are just everything's happening at once. Wow. This is a very eventful day 1. Very eventful day 1. We get the statue in 2. The cairns in 5. Slither 3. That's here. Shrine in 4. Oh my, there's 3 treasure sites. And Flutter 1. Now, none of those are going to draw because we're looking for goblins. So it's all cave. Lost Castle is also in 1. So dragons, serpents would appear, demons would appear, imps and spiders would appear. So nothing does appear there. He is done. And then finally, our illusionist is going to roll. He's going to fail his hide. And then he's going to move to Deep Woods 2 and Same thing. Now, this might change people's disposition a little bit. There's 3 treasure sites in that one tile. Maybe people will want to look there and get some treasures, and so on. That's the end of the day. These guys have to roll against the rogues and the patrol. He's already blocked and battled. He has to roll against the patrol, though, who are also neutral. But remember, we add 1 to all this because 6, trouble, unfriendly. 5, challenge the patrol, challenge our guy. We're going to let them block battle us because we're hidden. Now, what's the problem is we can't gamble here. And we wouldn't want to anyway. We have to add 1 to the die roll. So, okay. All right. And now this guy gets to roll against the patrol, which he's unfriendly with. So guess what they're going to do? 4, insult him. I think he's going to allow them to block battle him. Well, he doesn't have to roll against the rogues. The rogues aren't going to care. Yes, he's going to allow these guys to block battle. Done. He is going to run out of the clearing. And he's going to end up in between clearings. Our Dark Elf could stay there tonight, still hidden, and gamble. Weird. I'm not going to do it. Where's the house? The house is here. We're just going to go to the house. So he's going to stay. He's going to stay there the night, though, and turn in Troll Slayer because he's still hidden. So he gets Giant Slayer, which is slightly better, by the way, because they're not armored. So we're going to trade Troll for Giant. And that was a very busy, but not very auspicious day 1. So the assassin gets run out. The Dark Elf has to skulk away. Our 2, Illusionist and the Samurai, find lots of treasure clues in the deep woods. Day 2. What is the Dark Elf going to do on day 2? Well, frankly, staying here is not going to do us any good. It just isn't. We want to get to the house. Nothing we know. That's not going to help. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's is there any chance a giant shows up here? I don't think so. No. Dragons, yes. Giant, no. Ugh. No chance of goblins, no chance of giants. Oh, I do want to cast tonight. I'm sorry. Night 1. I do want to cast night 1. We are going to cast Nudge. And so we do have a Nudge chit. I usually cover it like that. So we do have a Nudge chit ready to go. Just helpful. Done. I don't think anybody else casts. So he is going to get out of dodge, I think. I think we're moving. Now keep in mind, killing the patrol does not help with the Bashkars. They are not garrison. The patrol is not a dweller of a garrison. I think that is what that's what it says, right? You have to kill a garrison-dwelling native. Rogues, order, guard, soldiers. I mean, he could obviously nuke these dudes and nuke their horses. Don't know that that actually does him much good. And he would hit. he would hit him. That's absolutely the case. He would hit him. I don't know that that helps. So I think we're just going to move out. 1, 2 to the cairn. So we are going to move. Hide. Move. To the cairn. And then we're going to search. Done. The illusionist, he's moving. Yeah. He is moving on. Where is he? What are we doing here, illusionist? What spells does the statue have? The statue has type 8s. That doesn't suck. How close are we to the order? Because we might get cursed. We are not immune to curses as the illusionist. We're not super far away, but we're not super close either. We do have to go through the borderlands to manage to get to 5. So this is the clearing you need to get to then make the path to the order. So you could get cursed and sort of screwed there. Having said that, getting a bunch of spells early, that's different. I usually don't end up doing that. Usually spells are like an afterthought. Now, being able to not hide, if we get that curse, that would suck. That would be the one you go, ugh. But we're still pretty quick. We can still get away from most things. So I don't know that that is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. So you'll have to excuse me. I am already starting to lose my voice. So I'm gonna try to take deep breaths and calm down a little bit, but you might hear me clear my throat a tiny bit. Now that I've drawn your attention to it, I'm screwed. But anyway. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is we are going to, as the illusionist, hide, extra hide, search. We're going to use insight to instantly search. So we'll find it. We'll find it instantly. And we are then going to search, search, and search. We will have a quick, early attack of that statue. The samurai. Samurai has Spider Slayer. The samurai can kill a tremendous unarmored spider. Hide. Move to the cairn. Search. Done. And I think he's going to call big game for tremendous this morning. That's a little risky, but we're going to do it. Because obviously you can't kill tremendous and armored. You just can't do it. We need to find another place that we can. Okay, so the assassin. Okay, the assassin's fine. We're fine. We're going to move out to the valley. We're going to hide. We don't have a... okay. And we are going to, that's fine, move back to the inn. I do have to remember I roll 1 die instead of 2 for all rolls in the hide table. So, and we are going to hire. Done. I just want to get back to the inn to trade these cards in. He cannot go with these cards. So that is his day 2. Giants and trolls. I feel bad, by the way, because I was looking up Magic Realm on YouTube again, and I have flooded the market with Magic Realm videos. I was like, I need more people making Magic Realm videos. Done. All right, so we move out. We're going to hide. We roll 1 die to hide. And we do hide with no penalty, of course. Well, there's my big, super big dice. So we are hidden. We go back in, and we're going to hire. We do have to now roll. We're allies. We do have to roll 2 dice, though. And we get a 5. And a 5 is price times 4. So for $4, I am the most prolific. That's sad. That is really sad, by the way. On day 17, we get Rogue 7. Done. And we're going to spend the $4 required to do so. That is sad. Especially because I don't actually play Magic Realm. I play a bastardized version. We're going back to the cairn. We are hidden at the cairn. We're going to search twice for the cairn. We're looking for a 4 or a 1. He finds the cairn in his first attempt. And now... he gets a search. He gets an actual search phase. So he's going to fatigue 1, the samurai. We'll do that, fatigue. And he gets to draw a treasure. First treasure draw goes to the samurai. 4. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Oh, okay, good. It ended up on top. That's good. We get the elusive cloak, which does mean that we can, if we get a slow attacker, get out of his way. And that's it. Are any giants appear or not? I don't think so. Nope, they don't. And we are done. The illusionist hides. He does not hide. He is stuck there. He finds the statue. We are going to read runes. Remember, we have a nudge chit, so we can move 1 die, one space. So rolling double 5s would suck. Everything else is okay. I'm gonna draw these now, and I really just want that top type 8 spell. So let's roll, and we're looking for a 3 or less. So maybe a 4 or less. Ugh, crap. We get a 5, which is a curse. We're not going to get cursed. We're going to nudge that down to a 4. Which just means we awaken the spell, which does not do us as much good. We get the spell Bad Luck. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wrong spells. These spells go away. I don't care about these. We're going to draw this bad boy. Serpent Tongue, which we can learn again for points. So, it's awakened. Technically, these ones come up. But once you awaken something, I say you can point to it and say, I want to learn that one if you do. But now we are at risk because we have to burn this nudge chit. That nudge chit goes and fatigues. So we're now at risk of being cursed. We have how many of these left? 3. So we have 2 more left. 2 left. Okay, let's loot twice. We need a 3 or less. Unfortunately, we roll a 2. So we do get the second card. We get the Ancient Telescope. Doesn't really help us that much. We're going to go for the spell. 6 is nothing. So that is our searches. Done. We pull 1 treasure. But don't do great. This guy's going to the cairn. Hopefully he hides, right? Hopefully he does. Is he hidden? It doesn't really matter. He's not hidden. He's going to search 4 or a 1 to find the cairn. He does not find the cairn. He is done with his day. And that is day 2. What is our guy gonna do? I think we stick around. Maybe 1 more day. Hide. Search. Maybe. We are going to hide, of course, because we can. Rest, and then we're going to use our first spell phase. And spell. That is 3 phases. Might as well pop another rest. Done. This guy. Probably hide, search. You might as well loot the cairn. And then finally, our other guy here. Oh, end of the day. Since we do have to roll for the patrol, they are unfriendly. They're going to, block battle us. Oh, but our hidden guy is going to be screwed. Yeah, we shouldn't have hired, really. It almost doesn't matter. You know what? Knowing what we know, even being hidden, since this guy's not going to be hidden, I'm going to undo. I'm going to say we're just not going to hire him. Done. I should have rolled a trade instead and brought that stupid thing out of there. So we're just going to say, no, we didn't do it. Because he is going to die the next day and lose us fame, and there's really no point. The reason for being here is to take these cards at the end of the day, and because we end our day in a dwelling, we're just going to burn them and then get 3 more. Because those cards were really not great for our guy. What did we get instead? We get a visitor appears. We get deep dive or loot from the pool. And you learn about a reclusive spellmaster. So let's roll that. Let's place our visitor first. There's only 1 visitor left to be placed. Where can we put him? We can put him at a dwelling, I believe. Yeah, any dwelling. Well, we're not going to put him at the inn. The inn's a freaking mess. We're going to put him down here at the house, I suppose. Sure. And we get guide. So we can search and quickly find. So guide. Spellmaster. and deep diver. Okay, great. We have to roll for Spellmaster. 4-1, Cliff 1. That is way better. All right. Good deal. Way better. Searching, pretty much. And freaking getting out of Dodge. Just Cloven Hoof has ruined the inn. The beer tastes bad. There's always fights. It's a bad scene. 1, 2, 3. We'll move, we'll hide, move, and move to the shrine. And that's it. And on day 3, we're going to take a magic roll. Or not a magic roll, I'm sorry, a monster roll. 5, spiders and imps. Well, we're going to get some spiders, it looks like. Dark Elf is first. What does the Dark Elf do? He hides and he searches for that cairn. But does he hide, though? Does he? He does. I think actually he's hidden until his first phase. Hides, searches for the cairn. Has he found it? He hasn't found it. He needs a 4 or a 1. Nope. 1, 2, nope. No. And now we're going to get the imp. And the tremendous spider guardian of the cairn. That guy. Magician is next, or the illusionist, I should say. The illusionist hides. Hopefully he hides. He does hide, so he is hidden. He can continue his day. He's going to rest twice. Bring that chit back and that chit back. He's going to spell X and spell. And he's going to burn this gold and pair it with another gold. And okay. And, okay. Hold on. I just made this a mess. Who allowed me to do this? We're enchanting. So 2 now goes here. But this is a good move for our illusionist because our illusionist relies on gold magic. And instead of burning it all day, you might as well just have it. These guys all go in 6. Or no, 5. I'm sorry. 5, 5, 5. And he's also in 5. So he enchants, he rests, done and done. He can cast at the end of the day if he needs to, right? Right now he's hidden from that nasty imp. Our assassin goes move, hide, but then he tries to move to their shrine. So he was going to move and move to 4. So that actually move would work at the end. So he moves, he hides. He moves and that move fails. And then he moves to the shrine. So he is good. And at this point, everything jumps him because everything's prowling and everyone else is hidden right now. And finally, the samurai goes, and the samurai hides. And fails. And then he's going to search 3 times. Okay, but we have to be careful because we know what's coming. We know what's coming. Oh, by the way, he always has an alert phase somewhere in his repertoire. So we should put that in really after the hide, if nothing else. Okay, so he's going to alert. I am going to search once and loot from the cairn. And he draws the top card. Huh. He gets the crystal ball. He can peer anywhere. But I don't want to fatigue too much. I will fatigue one more time. To draw the 4th treasure. And we'll swap that out. No, I will not. I will fatigue one more time, and I will swap this out. Or no, I just put that back, that in. Get the 4th treasure. Oil of poison. Okay, great. The last one, I'm not going to do anything. And then everything shows up. Just like that. Because again, everyone was hidden. And so we are... That's sort of the end of the day, but we do have a fight potentially. Interesting. We do want Spider Slayer. The samurai needs Spider Slayer. The samurai would rather not fight the imp also. The imp frickin' curses you. That sort of sucks. The imp, and this guy has to... He can't attack from hiding. He has to come out, and the monster... He can do that on round 2, but the monsters have to attack him. They just... That is no other way to go. And he's going to get cursed. I want that spider. I do want that spider. So let's see what it looks like with the samurai fighting both of these by himself. He's going to get hit by this guy no matter what. He has to play at least an M4 to not be auto hit by the big guy here. His weapon's already alerted. I'm almost thinking on round 1, what if on our encounter phase we pop the oil of poison, making this a M** weapon. It's a little clunky, and we don't need to do it, but we we could really use to do it because when this guy flips, we can then kill him with this chit, as opposed to not being able to kill him with any other chit. So we oil a poison on our encounter step, but on round one we target the imp. Of course, the imp is, no matter what, the imp is going to curse us. He's going to hit us unless he flips. If he flips, he does not necessarily curse us. This guy either hits us or doesn't. If he hits us, we kill him the next round. That's not an issue. Oh god, that imp sucks though. The imp sucks, and the fact we can't attack him hidden sort of sucks, right? I mean, the Dark Elf can sort of glom on, but I don't know that the Dark Elf saves the Samurai for whatever reason. I think he's just going to be like, yep, I'll attack the imp, sure. After he curses your ass, sure, I'll attack him. The only, I mean, Wither would be a disaster. Ill health sucks a lot. Ashes are disgust. We can get that fixed. Squeak sucks. I missed sucks. I think we go with this. Dark Elf is attacking the imp. The Samurai is attacking the imp. Oil of Poison is in play so we can kill this spider more easily. It's a little bit of overkill. We get a 6, which drops this guy down. Moves this guy up. That's going to suck a little bit for our team here. The spider doesn't flip, but does the imp flip? And we're hoping he does, frankly, for the sake of... No, he does not. So, longest attack goes first. That's the imp. The imp hits our guy for no damage, but he does inflict a curse. That curse is ill health. You cannot rest. Well, that's going to suck for the Samurai a little bit. Nothing hits the imp. The imp is absolutely fine. The spider hits us, damages the helmet, and does do a wound. We're going to wound that chit. And flips to his deadly side. Now, we missed. So that is going to change our Samurai's round 2. Our Samurai's round 2 is going to be that. And he is just going to play nothing. The Dark Elf still attacking the imp. We get a 6. He goes down. He flips up. Does the imp flip over? He does. That sucks a little bit for our Samurai, strangely enough. So first thing is the fastest attack goes first. It's an M3 star. Kills the spider. Samurai does kill the spider. Samurai has to fatigue a single fight asterisk, and he will go and trade that in. The imp does medium damage to the helmet and busts it. Done. And does a wound to our guy. We are going to wound that chit, which we can't rest anymore. Also, that goes slow. Everyone's obviously attacking the imp now. We can play a move M4 at least, so we don't get auto hit by the imp. We're just going to play an M. I mean, you know, we got to do what we can do here. The Dark Elf. I don't think we don't have an attack, actually, which is a 2. No, our attacks are all big and slow. So we're just looking for this guy to... Oops, I'm not going to roll that die. I'm going to ignore that die. I'm going to roll this die up here because it's up here. So, sure. We get a 6. He flips down to here. He is going to hit us again. Damage that breastplate because he is fastest. And he does do another wound to us, which I'm running out of chits to wound. And then we kill him. So that was pretty darn costly, all said and done. Dark Elf gets nothing but the satisfaction of seeing his rivals humbled. The samurai is gravely injured and has lost a helmet. So he has $10 right now, but he's going to have -5 at the end of the game because of that helmet. He did score big game. Well, he doesn't score big game yet. He flips big game over. He gets Spider Slayer. And he can keep this card as a trophy and take it to a visitor to do a thing. He also gets 6, 7, 8. Well, no, 6 and 4. So he has killed T-Spider, Imp, and that's 10 prowess total. So the samurai scores first. He has 10 prowess to his name. 1 card point. And technically he's winning prowess. Done. So I suppose he's in the lead, if nothing else. But now he could really use to get to the chapel, because otherwise he can't rest at all. And he is tired and bloodied. And of course, the inn's a disaster. So, that was what? Day 3. We do get to turn in Spider Slayer. For real, big game, not yet. He gets the Lost Pouch. We're going to roll to see who the Lost Pouch is for. Strangely enough, I hope it's for the Order. 3. It is not. It's for the soldiers. Do we care about the soldiers? We like the soldiers. We probably don't want to piss the soldiers off. Okay. It's only day 4? Jeez, I'm in. Feels like this week has been very hectic, right? I mean, for all one of you that's watching, it feels very hectic in here, up in here. So our buddy, the Dark Elf, I mean, he's fine. He's fine. I don't think he's found the cairn, right? No, he hasn't found the cairn. I do think we continue to search one last time. Well, oh, sudden insight, we burned it. I'm sorry. We get the locksmith. A random clearing in the high path. High pass 6. We'll put a chit in high pass 6. Locksmith, if we end our day here, we can get a VP and score a set of keys. That's fine. That's an easy one. We were going to go to the guardhouse anyway, so I think for the illusionist, the alchemist, the arsonist, the alchemist, illusionist. That's where my head went. 1, 2, 3. For the illusionist, I think that gives us incentive to move on because there's 2 points there now. So I'm just going. I mean, even though we do have a lot of. Oh, so end of the day, I am going to cast Nudge again. Done. So that's the end of the day. And I think on day 4, we are going to, with our Nudge chit, go 1, 2, and that's, well, hide 1, 2, right? Hide and into the Borderlands. Into the caves. Our poor guy here. Is hurting. So we're running to the order. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to Evil Valley. And that will cross one bridge. Oops, move. Oops. Move. Into the Evil Valley. And that will have crossed our first bridge. Right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Because remember, we have to get to here. So we have a really not great way to get to. I do not want to spend a ton of time though in the caves. Like that seems like a bad deal. So such is life. But we might as well catch that bridge while we're here. And you know, our assassin is just hanging out at the shrine. I say we move into Cliff 3. Hide, search. And we'll use guide. Because that will automatically find the thing. I'm glad you guys are still here. We're just hanging out. I do appreciate this, by the way. I appreciate hanging out with you guys, playing Magic Realm on a Friday night. It does make me reasonably happy. It's been a long week at work and a rough week, but yeah. Let's get our excuse me. Let's get our monster roll. 50% happy. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not sure what you expect. It's 2026. We're in the midst of watching the world order of the you know, the Pax Americana fall apart. RAM prices are skyrocketing. GPU prices are up through the roof. It's rough sledding, guys. But so we go 1-2. We are going to hide, and we can roll a single die to hide. And we do. Okay, now I'm 25%. See, you should don't poke the bear. No, I don't care about the Winter Olympics. I'm sorry. I'm not a big. I do not care. The last Winter Olympics, I really, honest to God, cared about. I was young, and it was the Miracle on Ice. I do remember. Okay, so pickpocket. If you end a phase with a rogue, goblin, imp, or ogre, he steals from you and flees into a nearby clearing. You follow him. Move yourself from the top denizen to an adjacent empty clearing. Perform a speed check. Those are moves. If you fail, the denizen returns to his original spot, and you roll and lose that much gold. If you succeed, you catch him and fight him to defeat him. Done. Okay. So we have burned, which one? Guide for pickpocket. And let me do, I do need, if we were actually, if we just had if this is just a video, I would actually take a moment, I think. If this were just a video, I would take a moment and I would pause. But I cannot pause at the moment. We are in the midst of the game, damn it. Speed test requires you to fatigue move chits of a speed equal to or less than the number listed. So there you go. Some cards call for a test. By default, you have a single roll, and succeed, you need a 3, 2, or 1. You get extra rolls if you can fatigue move chits equal to or less than the number listed. So in this case, it would be a speed test equal to or less than the denizen that pickpocketed you. Got it. Okay. So that is his turn. Our samurai's turn is to move into 1, 2, 3, 4. So the nice thing for the samurai is he doesn't have to make, I mean, you know, we don't care about the monster. That's a bonus. The illusionist moves into the borderlands after hiding. But he fails it. Ooh, Smoke C and pull in 6. Smoke C's gonna draw. I mean, we can't kill it. The illusionist can't kill anything, really. if I'm to be totally honest, the illusionist can kill almost nothing. With where he's at right now. And then the dark elf is doing what? He's hiding once and then searching to get. He's trying to get the remnants of the cairn. So he does hide, and now he's going to search. But he needs to find the cairn. Fail. You got this. That's a fail. You still got this. That's a success. He does find the cairn. And, uh-oh, we're going to get dragons. Flutter 1 and Slither 3 and Smoke. So we get Smoke M, Flutter. So Smoke M first. That's these guys. And Slither. Those are going to draw. Smoke M. Right here. Slither up here. Flutter doesn't draw. Done. Well, okay. The not the magician, the illusionist. He's not hidden. So this thing is on his sheet. He's going to play. Oh, do I? Oh, I'm not super jazzed about that. But I can't guarantee to hit him with a sleep either. So I think we're going to play this move L3 while he's still on that side, and we're going to flee out of the clearing. So he is done with his combat. The Dark Elf just found the damn cairn, and now he's stuck facing these flying dragons, which are heavy and armored. He kills them, I think, on a 3 or less on a missile roll. 2 dice, 3 or less. I'm pretty sure. They take 1 off. Yeah, heavy damage. They take 1 off. He does tremendous damage right now. They take 1 off because they're armored. He does heavy damage. He needs to roll 3, 2, or a 1. No change. He needs to roll. And he cannot flew. And see, this is the bad part about the Dark Elf. Dark Elf is a very interesting character because he can't run from anything. Like, he's not like the elf. You would think, oh, the elf, he can run from everything. You can't run from Jack. You are big and chunky as far as movement goes. So if he fires these guys and attacks them, he can no longer fight them. He is done. So I think he actually has to bag it and just sit on this and maybe get out of dodge. Because fighting those dragons without some backup or some assistance or a better weapon is just not going to happen. So I don't think it's a good fight for him. If he'd have taken the death ray, if he'd have taken oh, what the hell is it called? Drain life, he could kill one of them. But then the other one guts him. So I think he just, oof, yeah, no, he just found the cairn. He's like, yeah, I found the cairn. Nope, sorry, out. No cairn for you, pal. No loot for you. All right, so I think the Dark Elf will, quote unquote, flee out of the clearing that way. Since he spent the day here, he can go either direction. He'll go in this direction. Oh, and this guy needs to flip these, right? Yeah. So we're going to get Dank and the Vault. I forgot to flip these bad boys. Okay. So, okay, not great for our characters at the moment. We're a little bit disheartened by that last day. Elf nerf by Chris's cardio problems. Funny. You commented, how do you feel about gold as an investment? Not a big fan of gold. I mean, it's not a, you know, I'm sure it has done, you know, for some. I don't know what the price of gold is. I don't know what the price of gold has trended. I don't think gold has beaten the stock market over the past 20 years. Gold versus S&P 500. Let's look. I mean, it's not, you know. Now, right now, um, yes, right? Because you're in a period of uncertainty. So gold does well in uncertain times. Obviously, in the past, like I said, for my 401k or whatever, the past 30 years or 20 years of my working career, the S&P 500 and stocks have done really well. But again, we're now moving into, you know, the new roaring 20s, so to speak, into, you know, right? So we have this uncertain world order and sort of the right wing sort of movements are rising again. You got war in Russia and Ukraine. Yeah, so maybe gold's the move. Right? Gold does well when people are frightened, essentially. So maybe. But we need to make a move. Speaking of a move, we need to make a move on day 5 for our guys here. So first thing is first. The Dark Elf is trying to get to the house. So let's get to the house. One, two. We don't have a good move into that Dragon's Cave. So, because we get 3 moves in a cave, but we get 1 sunlight phase in caves as the Dark Elf. But 1, 2, 3 means we're stuck there. So we got to move. And then I would say hide. So we're going to move to the deep woods still. And then we're going to do 2 hides and sort of stay put. The illusionist has to move out to 6. So the illusionist moves to 6. He will extra hide phase. I don't love it. I don't love where we're at. He needs to spell X and spell when he's there. So he moves out to 6, does his thing, spell X and spell, which is going to flip this shit to gold. 1, 2, 3. He gets 1 more. So we're going to rest. Oh, interesting. You know what? Very interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, that's a good question. No, I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to use monster lore to clear the way. And then just go, because we know we're going to get rid of it. So we just go and then walk past that guy. So I think that's fine. And done. The samurai. Samurai's trying to get his butt to... Oh, God. We're in a little bit of a bad way. The poor samurai here is hurting. The poor samurai's hurting here. We're just trying to get to the order, and the only really, I mean, there's the ways to do that are through the borderlands here to get to here. Or to go the other way, which is a really long way. It sucks. You don't want to do that. Around through the high pass. So I think you hide twice and end up here. And the assassin is the only one who's not sort of miserable. I think we move and move to the spell guy. Done. All right. This is day 5. Five, spiders and imps. Illusionist first. Move to 6, hide, rest. Move to 6. We're gonna hide. Theoretically. We don't, again. Nothing's gonna appear, so that's good. We do rest once. We're gonna pop this back, and then spell X and spell to flip it. And then we are done. Nothing appears. Yeah, so Dark Elf moves to the deep woods. Move. He's gonna hide. Yeah, and he does. Assassin goes to here. Does get a spider. Hopefully he can deal with it. And he is done. And our samurai is hiding. And he does. And goes there. The illusionist is going to drag... drag the dragon into the clearing using monster lore. Which now means he needs to defeat that guy. Now, he has no intention of defeating that guy. Instead, I think he's going to flee the clearing using his M3 move. And leave these two to either deal with that dude or not. I don't know that anybody wants to. The samurai is like, oh, I would, but boy, whew, I am so tired. It's like, huh, whew, you caught me on a bad day. I have 6 chits out of play. And the Dark Elf, really can't quite too much either. So he's going to wait, and that's going to be the end of all of our days. So on day 6, the Dark Elf, who is trying to get to the house, really. I mean, that would be ideal. It's going to go, I think, 1, 2, 3. Maybe. So 4, 6, 3. So the Dark Elf gets an extra move. So he's going to move into the Borderlands. Extra move. And then move to 3. I think that's where he ends up. It's move, move, move. Done. The Illusionist. Whoa. Doesn't want to end up at the pool with the octopus. That's not okay. Oh, we have locksmith. I do a terrible job these past. I was so much better when I was younger at this game. We can go to 4 to 6 and risk the octopus, or we can just go to 4 and hide. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Move BL for hide. We don't get any extra moves. We're done. The samurai. Wow. There is nothing good for that samurai right now. What does the octopus look like? Largely a fatigue game, because he could play this chit, but he can't rest. Keep that in mind. So he's going to fatigue out pretty quick. So he can't effectively fight the spider. The octopus. So I think he needs to. Yeah, he got isekai to the wrong realm. Yeah. I think he moves and hides. Got to get through that borderland. You got it. You got to get through it. Now, the problem is that this means on day 7, you are trying to get through the borderland. I mean, you might just take the risk and go, well, it's a 1 in 6 chance. You know, I have a 84% chance of making it and getting out now, whereas tomorrow I got to go through that saying, you know what, he's gonna do it. Move, borderland, move, 6. Screw it. He's not getting that roll. He's not. And our guy here, oh, he has to fight. I'm sorry. We got to fight. So we have a fight that evening, actually. Can we do heavy damage? We absolutely can do heavy damage. So yeah, so we're gonna play like that first before anything else. And we get a 1. There you go. And does the guy flip? He does not. So first round, long weapon, we kill the spider. The assassin gets a spider kill. Assassin has 3 prowess. And, I mean, we're going to count that at this point since we already have scored prowess. We are going to do the Spellmaster thing. We need a quest phase and 5 gold. So, quest. We will spend 5 gold. Theoretically, we will get Spell Master. What else do we do? Good question. We're going to hide and then move to 6. Done. All right. Looks like day 6 is ready to rock here. 6 bats. Womp womp. Bats. So our guy is going to spend his money. Boom. He gets Spellmaster. So he is going to score a card, the Assassin. So that puts him to 2 points right away. And he does get a magic chit. Well, whatever type he wants. And a time 4. And 1 effort asterisk. Well, the shrine has type 1 and type 5, interestingly enough. You don't get a spell, you just get a chit. We're going to take either a type 5 or a type 1 or a type 3. Type 3 because there's gold magic in the deep woods. Type 1 or 5 because the shrine has those kinds of spells. And so you could read runes if you were brave enough to do that. So it's either 3, 5, or 1. I'm going to say we're going to do a 5. It's 5, 4, 1. There we go. I mean, you know what? We're going to copy this. Copy, paste. What's up, Scott? How are you, man? We're drinking Frey Ranch first, sir. Frey Ranch. Both of our favorites. Frey Ranch, Scott. You know you love it. He does get another card, too. And it is woodwork. Head to Ruins W. Well, you are having a much better whiskey experience than I am, sir. So we do quest. We go here, and we do hide. We only roll 1. We are hit. Done. and nothing appears. Our guy goes here. I'm pretty sure he hides. Now his hide is extra. Oh, so you know what? We're gonna move hide, and I should make him. He does move to 6 because he is an extra hide. Oh yeah, I mean I so don't care about. There's not a college football game aside from Pitt that I would ever care about. And Pitt does their damnedest to. So we go 1, 2. So he just bolts it up there, and Pitt does their damnedest to make sure I don't care about them either. So we're gonna move, and move. So we move, and move. So we really busted it out there for that pool, and nothing appears. So that's good news for our heroes. And so this is going to be day 7, gold magic in every clearing. The end of our first week. What is the assassin? You support the restoration of the Shah in Iran. No. Yes. No. I mean, that's for the Iranians to decide, right? I'm sure, look, I'm sure a lot of them are, annoyed about the revolution because obviously they were much more progressive. The great Persian, nation was way more progressive. I love Kenny Pickett. I hope he does great. But that's not my call. I don't have a lot of skin in the game of whether the Shah of Iran is. They were corrupt as well. So, all right. So we're gonna go down 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna hide in ruins 5. That's what our assassin is going to do on day 7. He's gonna hide and then move into the ruin. The Shah supports Kenny Pickett, and the Shah rocks the Casbah. So I think it all works out. Okay, so our guy here is trying to get to the house. He's going to go 1, 2, 3 into the house. Move to the house, and then we're going to hide. Our illusionist. I think our illusionist goes 1, 2, and he's going to hide and go 1, 2. But he is going to go. He's going to move once and then hide and go because we don't want that octopus popping up. Move to 1, extra hide, and then move into the high pass. Done, and done. And our poor samurai is going to go 1, 2. To Borderlands 5. Move to 5. Done. So it's day 7. Gold magic in every clearing. 2 dice for the monsters. And we resurrect whatever comes up. And we're going to get bats and the spiders. So what that means is that spider comes back. That spider comes back. The imp comes back. The Bashkars don't move. They're raiding. So that's it for that. And then we have the samurai going first. And the poor samurai goes 1, 2, but nothing appears. So he is done. And this guy goes 1. He's going to hide and move up there. We don't know if anything appears in there. He is hidden. Dank for serpents and roar in 4. Nothing appears. He is done. We're going to end up here. And are we going to end up hidden? We don't end up... Well, we roll 1 die only. I'm sorry. we do end up hidden. From now on, we'll take the red die when I screw up. Thinking patter. Ooh, patter. Patter C does not bring anything. And we are done, but the ruins is a bust. So we don't care about the ruins anymore. And our dark elf friend goes 1, 2, 3, and he does hide. He fails to hide, which sort of sucks a little bit. Sucks, a little sucking. And no one shows up at the place. Done. That is pretty much our day. The dark elf does have to roll to make sure he does not get these guys pissed at him. There are how many of you? There are 4 of you. Costs $4 to buy drinks and ensure that he doesn't get pissed. It's also 2 6s in a row. So 30% of 30%, it's a 9% chance for him to piss them off to the point where they want to harm him. And then he can gamble with them and make them his buddies. We're just going to roll and hope for the best. We get trouble, and then they insult him. So they're going to challenge him. He's going to take the challenge, -5. And he's going to gamble his $10 away. So -10. He's going to play the gambler. You got to know when to hold him, know when to fold him. This might be that time, but we're gonna hope for the best. 5. He gets his bet back. He breaks even, so he gets $10 back. Done. And he has $10. But he does make them his friends. He scores a point. So the Kenny Rogers, not Kenny Pickett, Kenny Rogers, goddammit. I support Kenny Rogers. We have succeeded at gambling. We make friends of the soldiers. We get the challenge. So give me 1 second. Let's write down that we're buddies with the soldiers. And so now, who challenges our ass? Random native group. 1d6 plus 2. 4. The rogues. The top rogue. So whoever the top rogue right now is, that guy is going to appear. Where does he appear? 6. Ooh, I don't like this one. The small campfire. So that means he is waiting somewhere. The rogues at the scamp. Small campfire. Okay, so be it. Do we have anything else at the end of the day today? I don't think so. I don't think we have any fights. I don't think we have any... Just that guy did the one thing. And our current score is 3-2 to 1-0. So it's a little bit of a... It was a weird week because it was busy. But ultimately, not like it wasn't amazingly lucrative. We got sort of bogged down here in the deep woods and bogged down, the borderlands obviously bogged you down because of caves, right? So I think we're going to see the dark elf is going to check the maple woods because there might be the campfire here. The illusionist heads up and goes to the guardhouse and checks out he has 2 quests, one here and one here. So he has 2 quests real quick, so he might score. The samurai has to get to the goddamn order. He's going to do that. And then the assassin, I am not super jazzed. He should have just checked woodwork down there. I should have checked it already. That was a mistake on my part. That's okay. We can run back there in a couple days and check that. Otherwise, I think he tries to loot the shrine, right? So I think he tries to loot the shrine after he checks this. All right, let's take a quick break so I can switch whiskeys. Please, please, please. That was week 1. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was, I mean, again, it was eventful. I think a lot of people's a double shot. I think a lot of people's plans got thwarted because the patrol showed up and the cloven hoof showed up at the end. Week 2 whiskey, damn it. Yeah, that's Frey Ranch. That stuff's that is not my favorite. I'm going to also drink a not my favorite here in a moment. I'm going to bring the Sagamore Rye out. The Earth Funky Mushroom Sagamore Rye. Hold on. Getting a drink. Minus 2 minutes. Hold on. What did I say? Come on. There we go. All right. I will be right back. And this is going back in the cupboard. So if week 1 was the, hey, what's up? Natalie? Hello, how are you? How are you this Friday? So, couple things to get out of the way. First is, guys, our week 2 booze is Sagamore Rye. And if you recall on the Christmas whiskey stream, this was funky, is the best I could describe it. It still has that earthy tone. It has mellowed out, being exposed to air for a couple weeks. So it is a little less vaguely awful than it was. This is 110 9-year-old rye, which is a great age for a rye. 110 proof, but it just has this undertone of sort of earthy, musty, dank sea, we called it, right? And so Natalie, okay, so now I got that out of the way. I apologize. This is a 1979 board game called Magic Realm by Avalon Hill. It is a classic board game. It has been around for a very, very long time, obviously, 1979. And it is, weirdly legendary for its complexity and how many combinations it has, and so on. The one had the bad neck. This is the bad neck booze. Nutmeg, yes. Absolutely, yes, this is. It still has that funk, underlying funk. The neck mellowed out quite a bit, like, after we poured it. So, but yeah, welcome, Natalie. Hopefully you'll stick around a little bit. So we have 4 characters right now. We have the Dark Elf. Now, these are custom characters. These are fan-made characters. These characters were made in 2001 by various folks. I downloaded the cards and made the chits for them, or collected the chits from them. Every character, just super quick. Every character has 12 chits, which determine how fast it moves, how it fights, and what it can cast spell-wise. And that's what you see here. These chits are turned to color magic. So you'll see these are purple magic, black magic. You need a ritual chit that matches a color chit. This is type 5, which I'm using a set of chits with symbols, and they used to have Roman numerals. So this is demonic rituals and black magic. This is elemental and purple. So these go together. And when we cast, we'll need 2 of the chits to make the spell happen. So we have the dark. You know what? Hold on, and you will see all the characters here in a second. But we need to draw some events. Now, we are not playing Magic Realm proper, unfortunately. And I always feel bad when someone comes in and goes, "Hey, what's this?" And I go, "I'm playing Magic Realm." But I've played it for 40 years, and so I was a little bored, so I made a variant. So sorry about that. So it's not pure Magic Realm. So we have some quests and events. And so we're drawing the events because it's the beginning of week 2 here for our heroes. Oh, I don't like this one. A plague. This sucks, actually. So it lasts a week. Any character who ends a phase, you get 4 phases a day, in a dwelling must immediately fatigue 2 asterisks or discard a potion. A character who successfully performs a lore check at the chapel scores 1 VP and 10 prowess. Lore checks are with magic and potions. That's gonna suck, by the way. That is not cool. I don't know why I wrote that card. I'm gonna put that here to remind us that we are under the auspices of a plague. We got 2 more events. Tiles enchant. Well, this one at least is sort of so we get either 2, 3, or 4 tiles enchanted, or 5. Holy crap! We get 4 enchanted tiles. The Black Death. So we're gonna roll a 1 through 20. I could pull a 20-sided die. Let's pull a 20-sided die for giggles. Wow, that is a tiny die. Holy crap. Those dice are ridiculously small. Okay, so we're going to roll 1 through... We get 4 of these. So 1, 3. It's going to be the caves. So the caves are going to enchant. So that means there's purple magic in every clearing. That's good for the Dark Elf. The Dark Elf likes purple magic and he likes caves. So, works out. This is our second tile. 19, the Oak Woods are going to enchant. That probably doesn't matter to anybody, frankly. Well, you know what? Actually, it might. Because that changes the paths, interestingly. That's 2. 3 is 14. That is the Dark Valley. Now, that doesn't matter to anybody. Dark Valley. Where is the Dark Valley? There's gray magic in every clearing. And this is the last tile. 2, the Cavern. Oh, wow. That is good for the Dark Elf. All right. That's our second event. Our third event for the week is the Young Knight. A young knight appears in a random clearing. Roll 1d6 for the knight's stats. You can either hire her or kill her if you need to. And she's going to appear in the Crag 5. And I have made, I believe I made, oh, which, I'm sorry, and we don't know which knight it is. Hold on. My fault. Let's roll the die here. It is 3, the Sword Knight. Okay, so we have the Sword Knight. Knight B. I believe that is the Sword Knight, even though I use the same image for all of them because I'm lazy. Should be H55, H46. Yeah, okay. And we know it's in what? Crag. Oh, Crag is lame. God damn it. Okay. Oh, well. Crag 3. So the Young Knight is there. So pretty much the first character who gets the Young Knight, the Knight will assess them. If they have magic chits, they're going to probably assess them as an enemy. If they have few magic chits, they might assess them as a potential friend. You have to roll for that. They'll either attack you or they won't. In any case, I can put this away because we've already adjudicated that. It's just the Plague and the Knight this week here. We still have border raids going on, and no one's found the damsel, and the graveyard still exists. It is day 8. All of our characters need to figure out their shit, essentially, for day 8. Okay, so the Dark Elf is looking and going, well, that's perfect. I would love to go to the caves with purple magic. That's sort of what I do. How do I get there? Well, back through the Borderlands. 1, 2. So the other thing we could do is score the bash cars, really, I think. So what do the bash cars want again? They want to kill. You want you to kill any garrison dwelling natives. So they want you to kill the soldiers, the rogues, the guard, or the order. Okay, we're not going to do that. We like the soldiers. They're our buddies after we played poker with them all night. Pay them 8 gold. We could do that. We could pay 8 gold. Give them a small treasure. We don't have one. Turn over an NPC. Turn over a prisoner. We don't have any prisoners following us right now. We don't have any events or any quests which make one of these guys follow us. Could pay 8 gold and take the point. We can't, the soldiers cost 10 gold to hire. We can't hire the soldiers. We don't have enough money. We have 10 gold. But the problem is you can't just, you get a multiplier. So it's 10 times something. And it's going to be at least times 2. We don't have that kind of cash. I say we try to get to the caves. The only other option would be to get to the cavern, which we could also do by disenchanting that tile. Which we could do. So we could go 1, 2, 3. Do we like the bash car? We do not. We don't care about the bash car. They are, whatever. We could pay the tribute. disenchant the tile, move into the cavern. I think that's the plan. I think that's our plan. So 1, 2, 3. And it does not explicitly state it, so I'm not super happy with that card. I'll need to rewrite that somewhere. Let's say it's a trade phase. See, that does not taste bad. So this is the Sagamore Rye, 9-year, 110 proof. So there you go. So it just hit me. I took a swallow like 5 or 6, 7 seconds ago. That it tasted perfectly fine. The little bit of funk just hits at the way after, and it's like, okay, ooh, there's a little sock in that. who wrung their sock out over my rye? But it's okay. It's not bad. If the Sagamore people are watching me, I'm still up for a sponsorship. I will not mention socks with your rye again. Anyway, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then I say we trade with the Bashkar. So move, and move up to the Bashkar. And then we're gonna do a trade phase. And then we should score the raids. We should score the raids. Done. The Illusionist. The Illusionist is going to... Well, I mean, we have to end our day here. It says end our day. Hey, it's in the UK, it's 3 a.m. Oh, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Avoid dying of the plague. Thank you. Hope to see you again sometime. So we're going to move into the high pass. So move... Obviously, we only get 2 phases because we're in a cave. And so, what are we doing here? We're going to move in. We need to end our day here. So we got to end our day. I would say we are going to... We could rest... Dank C is going to draw these guys. Now, the problem with those guys is... Do we have... We do. We have a 3. So you know what? I'm just going to move and I'm going to rest. Done. Because we can cast a spell. We have Serpent Tongue, weirdly enough. So we have Serpent Tongue. So if the snakes come with a Dank C, we can just cast Control Them. Done. And we're out of trouble. So we should move and rest. End our day. We should be scoring the Locksmith. Done and done. We should be. Our Samurai still trying to move. We're gonna go 1. We got to go 1 and 2. It's the best we can do. We're actually going to hide and move to 2. Move to the mountain. And then our assassin buddy, who is... We said he's going to check 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move all the way up to Cliff 6. Done. So there we go. So there's our moves. I feel bad that Natalie did not stay to see a whole day. But I understand. Dragons for today. So Samurai's up, Assassin. Plus, I understand that this is not the most scintillating thing you could probably see, but such is life. We're gonna hide and move. And we are hidden. So the Samurai moves hidden into the mountain. We get bats and the lair in 3 and the damsel in 3. So there you go. So the lair appears, the damsel appears, and the tremendous dragon appears. So all of those things happen at once. I suppose we'll put her like that, and he is done. Layer's a great treasure site. The damsel is an event. We could grab her and take her back to a dwelling. That'd be great. And the order is right here. Okay, our guy, our assassin goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Nothing appears. The magician, or not the magician, the illusionist goes here, and he is going to rest. End his day there. Does anything appear? Roar C. No, nothing. We end our day here. We're going to score the locksmith. Sure, absolutely. That's our first point for the illusionist. And I'm going to copy this card and paste it and shrink it down to card size, because he gets the keys. And actually, I think I have keys for... I think I actually have keys. I don't have keys. God damn it. Keys are the one I didn't make. Okay, clever. Good enough. But we are done with that. We get find armor in Roar. Find armor. Okay, done. And our dark elf. What's he doing? Moving to the Bashkar and trading with the Bashkar. So 1, 2, 3. We trade with our guys, -8. We pay tribute. And that is going to score us the raids. So we got 2 points there. We got a point there. Done, done, and done. Yeah, okay. So our new score is 3 to 2 to 2 to 1. So very good. Did anybody end a phase in a dwelling? No one yet ended their phase in a dwelling. And we're on day 9. Still plaguing it, though. I think the dark elf. So we do have to turn this over, by the way. It is the ruins. It's ruins. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So the dark elf is going to spell X and spell. That's going to flip that tile again. Then he's going to be able to move to 4. And then he's going to... what is Ruins going to do? Oh, wolves, right? He's going to draw the wolves if he draws them. Yeah. God, I'd rather not fight a whole gaggle of wolves, actually, if I could. So let's hide at that point. Well, so we have keys and we have a thing. Let's go, and we're going to 1, 2 into. So we're gonna. Well, we don't have much actually we can do, right? We're stuck there because we ended our day here. So we got to go 1, 2, and that's as good as we can do. Do we hate the guard? We don't hate the guard. We need a quest phase. We do need a quest phase to alert the guard to the plot against there. So we're going to do, and we'll use Nudge. We'll assume that Nudge is going to save the day. So we're going to move to the guard. Done. And get out of there. Big game. Our guy needs to end his day. So we can go 1, 2, 3. So we're going to hide. Then we're going to move and move into the mountains still. Still in the mountains. And then last but not least, 1, 2, 3. So move, hide in the woods. So we're going to be in the woods. Done, done, and done. Let's, that's it. That's day 9. Let's get a monster roll for day 9. 5 is spiders and imps. Yo, what's up, Michael? How are you? We're going to go here. Are we hidden or not? Good to see you, man. We're not hidden, by the way. Ooh, stink and flutter too. We do get a spider. So the samurai, not with already half of his chits injured and fatigued, has to fight a heavy spider. Can't rest. We're going to go in here. Does anything appear? No, nothing appears. Done. It is our guy. We're going to go here. We will have hidden. We are hidden. Bones. Well, he needs to find Ruins W, which he already has found. Unfortunately, because this guy found it up here. So Ruins W is here. We find Bones W. That's done. Doesn't help us. We're out of here. The Dark Elf. Dark Elf is going to burn this black, pair it with this chit. He's going to disenchant this tile. Lock it, unlock it, flip it. He's then going to move to 4, and he's going to hide. And he does. But nothing appears. So it looks like it is only our samurai who has to fight for his life here, already in sort of a bad way. But that's fine. Now he has an extra alert phase. He should have used it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the same thing I do for the magician, because I forget alerts all the time. If it makes sense that he could have alerted, he has alerted. So it does make sense he could have alerted. Obviously, round 1, we're just going to play like this, because round 1, our weapon length will win us the battle. If that dude lines up. He does not line up. He goes down here. Does he flip? He does. And it's round 2 now. We don't have to fatigue this round. Well, I hate to say it, but now we're just going to do this every round, because he can't hit us without us. We can stalemate him. But we can't die to him. And since we're so close to the chapel, I'm going to try to win this. With the caveat, he can wound us. If he hits us like that, he could wound us. But I can play like this. Ooh, I can't. I can't play like that. I don't have anything left to, you know what? We're going to stalemate this son of a bitch if we need to. Done. I need to, until I can rest. 1 or a 4. Nope, 3. We're going to go here. Do we flip? We flip. Everybody misses. And we stalemate because it's round 2. Done. And that's okay. It's sort of not okay though, but it's sure it's okay. It's perfectly fine. We do have to hide first though, which does sort of suck. That's too bad. Okay, that sucks. We might have misplayed that. Because we can't go here. We can't walk to here. We have to hide first. So be it. We're going to go, the Dark Elf is going to go into here. He moves into the cavern. I believe that's the cavern, right? Yep, it's the cavern. So he moves to the cavern. We get an extra phase. We're going to extra rest in the cavern. I think we'll hide just in case. And there you go. That's our move. We have to roll. I'm sorry. This guy has to roll for the guard last night. The guard are neutral. We're looking for not a 6. We get a 5. It's no deal, so we're fine that night with the guard. So what we're going to do, first thing we do is we do a quest phase. That should score us the arson because we tell them that there's a plot against them. The guard become friends with us, so we don't mind that. So we're going to get a card point. We're going to have the friendly guard. And then, frankly, we're gonna do a trade phase to see what they have. And then probably a trade phase to sell if we need to. Because we could sell the keys too. We could sell the keys for $8. I think total is, yeah, $3. The Ancient Telescope. So we could sell for $8 total, giving us $18. Now that's not amazing. It's not enough to hire the guard typically. We can turn our quests. We can burn our quests if we don't want them. But we do need to end our day here. So we're going to rest. Done. That's what we're going to do today. Day 10 for the samurai. We have to hide. That's a little disturbing. Hide. And then we have to move out of here. And then we have to move to the chapel. Done. Theoretically, we turn big game in. If it all works. And our guy, our assassin, is going to do what? Well, he needs to... he's way out of position. Way out of position. One, two... I mean, he's gonna move to cliff 6. That's the first thing. Move. Cliff 6. Done. There's day 10. That's the plan. Let's roll a monster roll. 2 serpents and demons. And he is first. So we go here and we get nothing. The Dark Elf goes here. He is going to hide. And he is going to rest. He does hide. And he does rest. Oh, is that a 2? That's just a 1. That's a 1 asterisk. Done. What is in here? The ruins, so goblins, and the lost city in 3. Ooh, scary. Scary. Let's see. Howl 5, more goblins. Slither 6, more serpents. Howl 4, more goblins, potentially. Patter 2, spiders. No spiders, more goblins. And then Roar 6. Wow, this place is a bust. Not a lick of treasure in this place. Instead, Slither's going to draw us snakes. And we're done. So the Lost City is just full of monsters, not full of good loot. Okay. Well, good to know, I suppose, but sucks for the Dark Elf. We are questing. We turn in Arsonist. We don't commit arson. We actually help them thwart arson. That's going to score us our second point. These guys are... we do have to roll and not get block battle, though. That is... Ooh, okay. Well, that sort of sucks. We do have to roll. So do they believe us? Is, I suppose, the... We succeed. Done. So we get arson. We get a level of relations with that group. So the guard, we are friendly with the guard now. Guard. Friend. Guard friend. And we get a card. And we get merchant. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. That's a good one. For where we're at right now. Merchant. We're going to rest this chit. We're going to rest this chit. It's like the Elvis. No. I might be. I remember the Eddie Murphy skit. No. But we're going to trade with the guard now. Now that we're friendly. Shoes of stealth and reflecting grease. We have $10. We're going to go with... I mean, the shoes of stealth would be great. But... we are friendly with them. We have $10. It is highly unlikely we can buy that. I would love to buy something and sell it for double, because that's what merchant's going to let us do. Now, unfortunately, there's not a lot of places to go from here that are easy to get to. Maybe the house. We get to the house. Right? Go through the caves, go through the high pass here, through the borderland, get to here, go here. So let's roll on... Yeah, we don't have enough. So reflecting grease. Let's roll on the reflecting grease. We are friends. Let's be friends with our dudes. Let's roll a good price. We get a 5. Price times 4 means $12. I don't have $12. I don't have anything. Well, oh, wait. We can. We can. Remember, we have 8 more bucks. Oh, so we can give them the $8 from this. And then $12. So we only have to pay $4. Minus 4. And we get this. The reflecting grease. So we bought, we should note that, we bought for 12. And then the guard. So that's the weird thing. Like once you put one of these cards on this card, it does this weird washouty thing. So not great. So we sold the guard all this, shoes of stealth, done. And that's it. That's where we're at. If we sell that grease, we are going to sell it for 24. Let's put merchant. Merchant, grease, $12. So it's $24 if we can sell that crap. Done. I don't think anybody shows up, right? It's house and small campfire, done. Are you ending phases in... Whoa, I ended phase in a dwelling during a plague. I did end a phase. Oh, I can't do all those. But yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of phases. I quested. I rested. I traded and traded. If I had remembered, which I did not, if I had remembered, I probably would have had to have run out of there, right? But I have to fatigue. So let's fatigue our 4. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, I'm dead sober, by the way, which is sad. But I do want to end my day here. I still have to end I want to get rid of monster lore and find armor. So I'm going to end my day here. That's going to be expensive for the poor illusionist. But yeah, he's got to end his day there. Done. And then the moment of truth, our guy, our poor samurai fails his hide and gets blocked. Son of a bitch. All right, end of day. End of day. I think it's just the samurai. I don't know why I brought his chit down. His chit's not important. Let's bring that guy's chit down. He did not alert, so that's good to know, right? He didn't alert. So he's going to play whatever he plays. His weapon is still longer. So we're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 4. That dude's going to line right up. Get wrecked, samurai. Doesn't flip. Long weapon kills him. We do get a spider kill. But we don't get to score big game. We do have 13 prowess. I expected this group to have more prowess by now, frankly, if I'm to be quite honest. Nonetheless, we kill the spider and done. And that's our day. So at the end of the day, the illusionist is going to ditch his quests. Find armor and monster lore go. He keeps merchant because that is worth. A visitor appears. No, they don't. We actually don't have any unplaced visitors at the moment. So we get guide and fan club. I'll take them. I'll take them. Guide is better than find armor for the illusionist. Unhired rogue at the house. And the illusionist gets them. So guide and fan club. That's okay. That's intriguing at least because we can get to the house. It's a little bit of a haul, but we can get there. All right. I believe it's day 11 for us. One, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go to Borderland 3 for the Dark Elf. Done. The illusionist has to get out of Dodge. So we're going to go 1 to the valley. Move to the valley. Rest, 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 of course. Done. The samurai can finally move, move, and move. Move, move. Obviously, alert. So hide, move, move. Extra alert, move to the chapel. He'll have to fatigue. But then at the end of the day, he could finally get rid of all that, and he will be able to rest again. But he will score big game. And he might be able to score, yep, he will be able to score, well, finish Spider Slayer and get his treasure. Yeah, he is definitely getting wrecked. Our assassin is going to go 1, 2, 3. We're gonna hide first, though. We have to hide. Like, that place is a little bit of a mess. We're gonna hide. And it's day 11. Let's roll. 2 serpents, demons. Oh, goody. Well, that sucks for the assassin. We're going to here. So what does the samurai do? He hides, moves twice, alerts. He is not hidden. He moves twice. He is unfriendly with the order. Keep that in mind. He alerts. He moves into the chapel. So he has to fatigue because he ends a phase of the chapel. Done. That is his day. I wish he were hidden. This guy goes 1, 2, 3. He's going to hide. He is not hidden. The demon pops. And the serpents prowl. Well, we don't have any serpents. But we do get a serpent. There. But the demon pops at the shrine. So that sucks a little bit. Not the best day for our heroes, is what I'm saying. The illusionist moves there. He rests 3 times. Rest, rest, rest. Yeah, sure. Done. The Dark Elf moves to Borderland 3. We have to run out of there, but yes, we're going to move to 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing appears. Done. Who do we have that needs to... Okay, well... First off, the samurai has got to roll for the order. Oh, please be okay, buddy. Please. He is unfriendly with the order. We're not sure why. You'd think they would both appreciate each other's sense of honor. We get an insult. Well, that's going to suck. We want to stay there, so we're going to get insulted. We drop to 8 prowess. But we do stay there that night. The curse is gone. Oops, crap. Hide, move. Extra alert, move, chapel. And then minus, ill health. Done. So we do get rid of that, and we're going to score because we did return to a dwelling. We do score big game. So that is an extra point for the samurai at least. So that's sort of cool. And we do roll 1d6 to get a piece of equipment. 3, a shield. So the samurai gets a shield. Sure. And we returned to a visitor. We roll a single d6 to get a thing, and we get spider blood. My weapon does an extra sharpness star. So this is a potion, effectively. So we get to turn those both back in. This one shrinks to become a thing. And we get to draw another one. Survivor. Have 3 or more wounded chits. Keep this card as your trophy. Well, he is just getting a little lucky there, isn't he? I mean, technically, he can score that right now, but he has to end a phase somewhere. Which is, of course, a thing. He's also, by the way, crossed his second bridge. And can cross his third bridge. So this is B2. Can cross his third bridge tomorrow. So the samurai looks like he is taking a little bit of a lead here right now. And does anyone else have anything we need to keep up with right now? No, it doesn't look... Oh, we still have fights, though. We still have some battles. Does the assassin fight the demon? No, obviously not. Samurai, let's go. Yeah, Samurai's kicking ass a little bit. We have to flee. It's not hard to flee from the demon. We just need to fatigue a move because we're going to do this. So we're going to fatigue this move, and he's going to back into this clearing. Does anybody else have a fight? No. Okay. So, okay. I mean, we're starting to get a little bit, a little bit of motion here on these scores, I think. I'm not super jazzed about the Dark Elf right now, just because he's not hurting. He just hasn't. He's not a good runner. So I don't want to just march him into those caves either. Like, I don't want to screw that up. If I look at these, there's purple in 4 and 5. We'll probably go 6-1. There's at least purple in 6. And we are in 3 right now. But I don't. But I don't want to stop at the pool. The pool is the most dangerous place to just stop at, and I'm just going to hang out here at the pool. That's something for suburban families in the summer to do, not the Dark Elf in the Magic Realm, because the octopus shows up. You can't run from it. It's gonna hit you. You can barely kill it with a super lucky fiery blast. That thing hits you once, it's got its hands on you, and you are dead. It drags you under. You are done. So we probably need to just get past the pool to Borderlands 1. We don't have anything else we really can do, though, there. So probably 1, 2, and then, a rest, I suppose, but that doesn't do us any good. Hide, probably, right? Move. So we're gonna hide, move, and move to 1. And one of those is extra because we were in a, we get 1 daylight phase in caves, unlike everybody else. The illusionist, who is mostly rested up, is probably just going to go 1, 2 to 3. So move to high pass 3. The samurai, feeling so good right now. He's going to, though, get out of dodge because he can't. So he's going to move to, where is he moving to? He's moving to 1. That theoretically crosses the 3rd bridge. He is then going to rest. So he already has 3 or more wounded chits. He's going to keep the card as his trophy. He returns to a dwelling to get all his crap. So we're going to rest a little bit, though, before he does that. And I should mark what he got from the visitor. So we got a 1. We have a spider blood potion. Done. I would like to sell his shit to the Order. The lost pouch belongs to the soldiers. This is a bad week to do any of that, of course. I would love to go rescue that damsel, but she's in a little bit of a way because the samurai is not a good tremendous killer. In fact, he's not a tremendous killer at all. So we can't really just go fight that dude, but we can with the serpent's blood. Oh, shit. Yes, we can. Okay, that's fine. But first thing is first, we cross the bridge, we get bridge magic, score that. And rest, because we are hurting, absolutely hurting. And the assassin. Assassin has to move to 5. Oh, what are we doing? Now we're not happy at all, because now we are sort of stuck. That Deep Woods is a freaking mess, is what it is. Pickpocket, woodwork, delver. Deep diver. I'm sorry, not delver, deep diver. So we want to get to the pool, ideally. Or we want to get to Ruins W, ideally. Or we want to be in the same clearing as a rogue so we can chase that rogue down and beat his ass for picking my pocket. So we're going to move to 5, first thing. Happy Friday, Rob. Hey, what's up? Oh, just got back from work. Wow, you were late, sir. We're going to hide. We're going to move back to the shrine. And then hopefully we're going to move past the shrine to Bad Valley 2. Done. Work bad. Yes, I agree. Work bad. This week was a long haul. Day 12. Wow, we blew through this week. 3 ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi. The Dark Elf. What are you doing, Dark Elf? You are moving to 1. We're hiding first, though. Are you? We don't. We go 1, 2. Guess what shows up? What we feared this entire time. The octopus. Done. This guy goes here. He is done. The assassin goes here, rolls his single hide die. Successful. Moves past into the Bad Valley. The samurai moves here. Completes his bridge traversal. And then rests 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Just you know, for the heck of it. He does score a point. That's his 3rd card. His 5th point overall. And he does get, indeed, the float charm. Which we actually have a thing for. So that's sort of cool. He gets gift exchange. So, yeah, okay. So be, you know. Let's get him a float charm while we're still thinking about it. Now, the image sucks, by the way, but that's okay. I'm gonna try to make these cards using a Nandek at some point. So we'll see if we can get that done. But nonetheless, float charm. So good, very good for him. And he is sort of rested up here. Do we have anything else we have to deal with today? I don't think we do. I think that's the end of the day, and we're on day 13 now. So the Dark Elf ideally wants to be in the caves. So we're going to hide, move into the caves. I mean, uh, extra hide, I suppose, maybe, but just to see what's in there, because he does get an extra phase in the caves. Done. Our illusionist is looking to get to the house, but his way is now blocked by the octopus. The octopus that he cannot guarantee hitting with sleep. So that puts a real kibosh on the illusionist's plan here. So that Sagamore rye is very sweet. It's up front is super sweet for a rye and very tasty. And then it goes a little bit south, just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just south. So what are we gonna do? I mean, we're gonna have the. So the thing is, we can get to here. I don't like any of this. So we're gonna move. I know what we have to do. So we're gonna move to Borderlands 1. We are obviously gonna hide. We are obviously gonna rest to get all of our chits back. And I mean, we're gonna hide twice. Done. So we're gonna hide, right? Are we in a? Can we do 4 moves? No, we can't. We only need 2 moves. Okay, so that's even easier. We're gonna hide once and move to Borderland 1. Done. Move Borderland 1, and we are done. The samurai is just, oh, he's soaking this shit up. He's got this. We're gonna go rest. We're done. We've already had 3 chits wounded. We started with 3 chits wounded. As soon as we head back to a dwelling, we can trade in survivor and get our 6th point. That's pretty good shit. But we might as well rest a bit because remember, the plague is up, and as soon as we end up phase in a dwelling, we're gonna have to pay for it. Speaking of, this guy's gonna have to pay for it. So the assassin is going to rest. So he's going to be full up. He's going to move to the inn. So he's gonna have to hide, but he's gonna move to the inn. And then he's gonna have to fatigue because he ended a phase of the inn. He will immediately resolve pickpocket. So there you go. Which will move him and this guy to here, back to here. So we'll see how that goes. I think it's day 13, right? Yes, day 13. So let's see how day 13 rolls here. 5, spiders and imps. Illusionist first. Illusionist goes here and hides, I believe. And he fails. So he is stuck there if anything does happen. I don't think anything happens, though. The Dark Elf goes down to here. He is going to hide. He should have just hid twice, you know, up there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. He fails once. He goes down there. He hides again. He does succeed this time. He turns these over. The altar in 1. Well, at least there's something there for him in 1. Done. The samurai rests 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4 probably. Yeah, sure. Done. And he is done. And then our guy, so this is the interesting one, I suppose. Rests once to get this back. Hides twice. He only rolls once, so the red die will count. Yep, done. He goes here, ends a phase there, so immediately has fatigue because of the plague. So we're going to fatigue this fight. And, so pickpocket, we resolve pickpocket. End of phase with a rogue, goblin, imp, or ogre. He steals from you, flees into a nearby clearing. Move yourself and the top denizen, so whichever one stole, into an adjacent empty clearing. Move and move. Need to make a speed check. Speed checks are fatigue moves equal to or less than the speed of the guy that you're testing against. That's this guy. So 4s are better. So that's nice as we can do them. And you are allowed I will allow you to quote unquote fatigue, which is really wound, these guys too. So 1, it's just chits. 2 and 3. We're going to do 3 of them. That gives us 4 rolls. We need a 3, 2, or 1. So 1, nope. 2, come on. Yes, he does capture the thief. But, ooh, that's a little dicey though. Now he's got to fight him. He doesn't just get it. He has to fight this guy. He's not hidden. I suppose we should have at least considered whether this was going to be a total disaster or not. This guy could kick our ass, by the way. He could. He could indeed kick our ass. Oh, yeah, okay, so I need to rethink that. I need to swap this out for this because I'm not gonna blow that move. That's a move chit. I should have considered that. Fight chit, move chit, whatever, done. I am going to okay. So I'm playing this, and I'm playing this fight. And if we hit each other, then we both die. I'm hoping to miss this round because I don't have a good. No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. We can fight L2, so we can actually beat his time. So that's what we need to do. We need to do this. That way, regardless, if he flips over to this side, I think that's a winner. If he goes down here, we're going to hit him before he hits us. If he flips, we still got him. Three. So he flips down to there. Does he flip over? He does not. So let's adjudicate this. Our attack is first because weapon length is the same, round 1. Our speed is faster. We undercut him. We do L star damage, which kills him. He would have hit us and killed us, but we got him first. Done. We score his prowess plus 5 and gain 2d6 gold. So 1 VP. His prowess value is 2 plus 5 is 7. We killed Rogue 5 for 7 prowess. If you fail, you roll and lose that much gold. You succeed, you catch him, fight him, and defeat him. If you do, you gain his prowess +5 and 2d6 gold. We don't actually kill him. We just beat his ass. Right? And we get 2d6 gold. So let's roll the gold. High number 7. We have 12 gold. And we get 7 prowess. That gives us 10 prowess. So all of a sudden, the assassin is winning prowess. And the assassin is winning gold. And we have 2 card points. So the score shifts dramatically 6-4 to 2-2 because of the single pickpocket card. And we get fan club. I mean, you weren't late. You saw this. We take the top rogue. Which character is the best to play so far? So here's the thing. So far, the most interesting has been the samurai by far. The dark elf might be cool, but has not hit that spot where he becomes cool, if it makes any sense. And the illusionist, in my opinion, plays a lot like the druid in that his main purpose is to avoid fighting. So I think the samurai has been cool. And interesting. I think the dark elf might be cool. The assassin is just a swordsman, in my opinion. And the illusionist plays a lot like the druid because he plays a lot like a character that does not want to fight. Okay. I think that's it for the day, though. But now this guy gets fan club. So he takes this dude that he just beat, by the way, and he's going to put this chit on him. So he has fan club now. Does he? He does. He does have fan club, right? He just got fan club. Yep. Top rogue, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Fan club. But we do need to rest up and so on, right? Because we are sort of hurting a little bit. Day 14 is going to end the plague at the end of the day. It also ends the bash cars, border raids at the end of the day. So we do need everybody's move here for day 14. And, I mean, it's going to be... Wow. I mean, so, okay. So our dark elf is here. I mean, he's... Yeah, it is what it is. I would argue that the graveyard's a good place for the dark elf, too. So I'm going to move the dark elf 1, 2. He does get an extra phase in caves. I don't want to... So there's no goblins here, so we get nothing there. We could get a giant here, so I think we're trying to get through. But I don't want to piss the demon off, because I can't run from the demon. So I am going to hide and move. So we're going to extra hide, move to 4, I think. And that's going to be our day 14. The illusionist has to hide and move into the pool. And he needs to roll this hide, is what but he has a nudge, so he will succeed no matter what. I think our samurai is going to rest once. Hide once. Hide twice. Hide twice. No, hide once. Move to the chapel. And trade. So the question is, does fatiguing those two asterisks make up for otherwise wasting the day here? He's going to try to sell to our guys, is what he's going to try to do. And I think I'm going to try to sell the elusive cloak. I'm going to try to sell the crystal ball. That's going to give me 30 bucks, which isn't bad. 30 bucks, boom. So I don't think we need these anymore. And we'll have to fatigue. And we'll have to fatigue. Our guy here, I mean, he did what he needed to do. I would love to, we can't, I don't have enough. I mean, ooh, we might have enough to hire people. Let's see, what do we have? We have 12 bucks. We don't have enough. We don't have enough to hire as much as we need to hire to get to that guy, who's the guy we'd want to get to. That guy's going to cost us a lot there. What is our damn assassin trying to do? Our assassin is trying to... Getting to the house would be great. Getting to woodwork would be fine. Getting to the fan club would be great. The deep diver, not as great anymore. The problem we have is, so we can go one, oh God. Man, this is a mess. None of that's any good. None of this is great right now. For the assassin, it's sort of just stuck back there behind this little mess of... And that tile's the definition. Isn't it, though? It is. It truly is. And then you go into the Borderlands, it's no better. Like you're you know, to get to where he needs to go, which is literally here. He needs to get to here. It's a disaster. You're gonna have to go through the pool, which sucks for him too, by the way. Can't fight that thing. The best you can do is stalemate it. And he needs in there, theoretically. That ain't good. He is, what is he? Is he allied with the rogues? Yes. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I think for now, he is going to hide once, move to the shrine, and search. Oh, no. He needs to rest. He needs to rest. So we're just going to rest. Done. Then I think, so I don't quite have enough money for this. I would love to pull one treasure out of the shrine. Here's what I like to do now. I would love to I don't know what we're doing here. I would love to hire a bunch of rogues who are my allies for cheap, on the cheap, and then kill the patrol. Like at this point, the patrol, they're unfriendly. You know, I'd love to just get rid of them at this juncture. But I do need to rest first. So that's an easy day for me. Got it. Okay. So we do have two dice. We do have creatures respawning. What do the 2 dice say? Spiders and spiders. Well, guess what respawned last time? Spiders. So the spider comes back. The Bashkar do not come back till the end of the, because they are, because it's the border raids. So I mean, these guys are there. Done. And so they're there. So they don't leave because they're sort of stuck there until the card is done. So the spiders regen. We only have spiders. And this is our little crew here. So the illusionist is hoping for the best. No whammies. He does not get a whammy. He is hidden and he walks into here and he is done. Our guy goes to here, hidden, and he is done. Our assassin rests all 4 of his chits, and he is done. And our samurai is resting once. He does hide. He doesn't want to get the order. He fails miserably, by the way. He walks back into the chapel, fatigues one, because he has to. He is going to try to trade. Now, they're unfriendly with him. All he needs to do, though, is not get a block battle, and they'll trade him with him. They will not trade. They don't block battle him because he's trying to sell. And in the base game, you're allowed to sell to anybody pretty much any time. But they will not buy and sell from him. So done. He fatigues again. Sure. And does not get to trade. He does, however, return to a dwelling. He does score survivor. Which is his 4th card, which is nice. It gets him 5 points. So he is rocking it a little bit. And we had tough chit. And the tough chit, we have upgraded to a 2 asterisk chit. So there's his tough chit. So he gets 2 asterisks. He can fatigue or wound in place of another chit. He gets insight. That's a good one. But he had to fatigue twice to do that. He failed to sell, and he's going to have to roll against the order again tonight anyway, who are going to probably be pissy at him because that's just sort of the way it's all gone. Done. No fight here. Potentially a fight here. Nothing going on here or there. So let's roll for the samurai. Do the order block battle him? They do not. They challenge him instead. Oh, God. Wow. Wow. So unpleasant, these nights. I don't want, I mean, I suppose we could lose 5 more prowess and would still be in second place. If they block battle us, we just run out of there pretty much, because I think we can. I think their base horse move is really slow. So I think we could just run out. So we're going to let them block battle us, and then we're going to play a medium move, and we're going to bolt out of there, which we have to go this way, unfortunately, and done. So that is the end of the week. That does end the plague, and that does end the border raids right there. So these can go away, these cards. And we can move this up, and we're going to move this up. Done and done. We still have the Young Knight, the Graveyard, etc. Those are still in play. And we're going to draw 3 more here in a moment. The score is 6-5 to 2-2. I don't feel great about my poor illusionist. I don't feel great about my dark elf. Really, I don't think they've done much. I think we're gonna try. I mean, the problem with the dark elf right now, I mean, he can go to here, but man, he can't run from these guys at all, and they could gut him. He can nuke them. He can nuke them real good. And he might kill them all. He might. He might. He might not. In which case, that's going to really suck. But I think maybe we try it. I think we try to get him in there, hidden, nuking everybody, and seeing where that goes. Because that could be a small bundle of fame and notoriety. There's 6 of them. 2 each. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 prowess. That is 42 prowess if he kills the lot of them. Changes the game considerably. Not only that, the Graveyard awards a victory point to the first person to loot it. So I do think the Dark Elf is going to go for that in week 3. I think the Illusionist is trying to get to the house. He'll score Fan Club, he'll score Merchant. Make a bunch of gold. Done. I think the Samurai is in pretty good shape. The Samurai would love to get my stuff sold. So I think that's what he needs to do. Is sell his crap. The Order is, but then he gets Damsel. I think he goes up and he gets that Damsel using the spider blood to kill that dragon. Now here's the danger. The Samurai can't go up there hidden. He has to fight the dragon not being hidden. So the dragon's going to get one good shot at his ass with that head. And that's the danger. But I still think he wins that fight. And then finally the assassin. Either tries what I said. He tries to hire a bunch of rogues and fight the patrol. Or, and this guy's a little bit of a mess, this dude. Or make his way slowly through this mess. I think that's all he can do. So what we're going to do real quick, we're going to take a super quick break so I can hit the restroom. We're gonna switch to our week 3 drink. So we've done Frey Ranch, and we've done Sagamore Rye. I think we're gonna do. Ugh. It's either. I mean, it's two perfectly fine boozes, by the way. Either Old Overholt, 12-year, or Angel's Envy. Angel's Envy being sort of the lightweight. The problem with saving Angel's Envy to the end is I don't know if I make 4 weeks, but we might be able to. Like we're not real slow. If I stopped talking and actually played the frickin' game, we'd be in great shape if I would just shut the hell up. No, you know we're in decent shape to get a 4th weekend. But the Angel's Envy is the lowest proof booze, right? So I mean, it's gonna not hold up quite as well against all these high proof boozes. So I think we try. I think we do Old Overholt next, and then Angel's Envy will be my last booze. So I'm gonna be back. We're gonna grab a drink. We'll draw events, and we'll do week 3, and that's where we're at. So thank you for and by the way, when I come back, we will also fire 5 memberships out to whomever, and see who gets the freebie memberships. So we'll do that as well. All right. All right, we are back. So, yep, for week 3, we have the Old Overholt 12-year cast strength rye whiskey. This by far is my favorite of the whiskeys that I bought for the December 19th Christmas whiskey stream. Very tasty, very tasty. 117 proof. It's a really good rye. And again, the Sagamore has evened out really well, so I don't hate that. That is the second favorite. The Frey Ranch, not my favorite, by any stretch. And the Angel's Envy is a very my daughter bought that for me from Boston, so I do appreciate that. She's not watching, but if she was, I would tell her thank you. It's a very solid whiskey. But it's, like I said, pretty low proof compared to the rest of these, so it probably doesn't really stand up if that makes any sense. After Rob says, I would just say after a whole week of work, you're still awake and sharp enough to play Magic Realm for 4 characters while drinking for 3 hours. Well, that is just how functional an alcoholic I am, sir. So yeah. So all right. Let's so we're on week 3. We haven't scored real well for any of these guys. Part of that is simply not being sort of not knowing these characters very well at all. This is the first time I've played pretty much all of them. So but I do think we're going to score here in the next couple days. And let's get the week 3 events ready to roll here. The day 15 events. Missing persons, my least favorite event. The keep. Ooh, I don't know what that is. And then the circus. Circus Maximus. Oh, and I need to shrink that font. Yikes. Okay. Give me a second. I need to actually see what that is, because the bottom's cut off. I need to note that the font needs to go down at least a point. And so the keep. Okay, so let's take a look at the keep while I take a look over here at the keep. The keep appears in a random clearing. Roll a d6 to determine who is there. Done. So we will do that. For 1 to 4, that group moves into the keep. It becomes their garrison. They remain there the rest of the game. They no longer move. They no longer prowl. So in other words, the woodfolk would stay there forever. The bashkar forever, blah, blah, blah. For 5, the first available box of goblins moves in. The keep is their garrison. They remain there. They no longer prowl. They get 2 small treasures. They are neutral, and they can be hired. There you go. If you have a goblin companion, they are allied to you. Well, that's actually sort of weirdly cool. If they are overrun, 3 groups of monsters appear. Why did I write this? Roll in the appearance chart and place the first available box of monsters on the keep. Twice more, place those groups on random clearings in that tile. These monsters prowl normally. The keep becomes a site with 2 large and 3 small treasures. Largely, it says, regardless of the denizens here, the first hero to successfully trade, hire, or loot from the keep scores 1 VP. That's complicated but interesting. I will say that. Maybe too complicated. I'm not sure. I need my missing persons bag, which I never remember where it is. There it is. Okay, missing persons bag comes out. And we draw 4 of these bad boys. And the first one is going to go where? 1, 2, Borderland 2. There's 1. So these are clues. Cliff 4. Borderland 2, we can't double them up. That's not okay. 8, 4, Ledges 4. And 2, Cavern 4. So these are clues. You go there, you pop a quest phase, you get to flip it over. If it shows the symbol, like the big symbol, then you have found the missing person, return it to a garrison, done. Now, they do ruin your hide. You get 2 VP if you return them to a garrison. You gain 10 gold. You gain 1 level of relation with everyone there. So a garrison, you can only return them to the 4 canonical dwellings. Done. Anyone else who found a clue, when you return the missing person to the garrison, gets a single VP. You get 2. So it does behoove you to look if you can. Done. The circus, of course, well, so the keep appears in a random clearing. So we do need to put the keep somewhere. The keep is in 2-4. Ugh, I hate that. We're not going to put it there. We already put something there. I'm going to put it in a open clearing. 8-4. I think we just did that too. Did we not just? Ledges for what is it with clearings we've already touched? Let's try an open. We're going to get an open clearing, damn it. Borderland 5. Jesus. Okay, good enough. All right, sure. So the keep goes here. I don't know why we, we put it in the, but we did. We put it possibly in a cave. The keep is here. So who, dear, is in the keep? We roll a d6. It is the Lancers. So the Lancers are in the keep forever. For the rest of the game. Again, a little weird. I might have to rewrite positioning this thing. Nonetheless, it becomes their garrison. They remain there the rest of the game. They no longer prowl. The first person to execute a trade there or a hire there is the one who gets the point. Done. The circus appears at a certain place in time. 1, Cliff 3. So Circus Maximus appears. Wasn't Borderland 1. Where did we say it appeared? Cliff 3. Cliff 3. Okay. Well, that took a while. that was a little bit of a haul. Garage bar. Oh, come on. All right. See you later, man. Yes, that is a good, very hot, but a good whiskey. All right. So now we need moves for everybody. The Dark Elf. Well, the Dark Elf, I think, still heads to where he's heading. He's going to go 1, 2, and I think he pops the quest phase. So he's going to move, extra move, pop the quest phase. Done. Let's get to it. Right? Extra move, quest, done. That's his move. The Illusionist is going to get out of dodge, of course. He's going to go to 3. He's going to go to 3. Wow. So the only problem is if you get the octopus is roaming now. So it's a little bit dicey. I think I do think we move 3 and we hide today. That's today. And then tomorrow we can make a stronger move out. I think we're going to move to the chapel. I do think we rest 2 times. Oh, oh, goddamn. What did I just delete? Why is it doing that to me now? Oh, well. Anyway. Okay. I think we move to the chapel. I do think we're going to rest 2 times. I think we're going to trade. I think that's where we're at. I think we do those things. Done. Gonna get our money. Gonna get our goddamn money. And we're gonna move from there. Our assassin is going to hide. Oh, the other thing too. Oh, we had. So yeah. So okay. So I think our plan. I think our plan is thwarted a tiny bit because we do have the cloven hoof in there. So going in and trying to hire guys for on the cheap is not going to work. We don't have enough money, and it's just not going to work. So I think we rethink that plan, and I think we rethink the plan. I think we hide, move to the shrine. And I do think we search twice. Done. So that's day 15. Four giants, trolls. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Our illusionist moves here, and he is going to hide. And he fails, but nothing appears, and nothing's prowling. So he is done with his day. The Dark Elf is going to go 1, 2, pop the quest. So, nope, nothing. So the Dark Elf does get to keep this chip. That's a blank one, technically. And then we're going to get a giant in his hex. And we are done. The samurai moves back into the chapel. He's going to rest twice. He is going to try a trade phase. We are going to buy drinks for $4. So they're at least neutral. And it's notice, so that's fine because remember we're trading with them. They will buy from us. So we're going to sell these 2 items right there. Done. That's $30 in our pocket. So plus 26. So we now have $36. 31 at the end of the game, but we have 36 right now. That's going to put the samurai in charge of gold, which is nice. And there. So he goes to 7 points. And our other guy goes to 5 points. So they are dueling and duking it out. And these go to the order. Done. And then I don't think he does anything else. Yeah, he just rests, he trades, he's out. He might have to run from there again, but whatever. And then our guy here hides. 1 die hides. He succeeds. He goes here. He's going to search 2 times, looking for the shrine. He needs a 4 or a 1. He fails once with a 6. He succeeds. Yes, he does. He does find the shrine. Does anything come? Giants and trolls, right? Giants and trolls. No, nothing here. Done. And that's the day. We have 2 things to deal with. First is the samurai's got to roll again. And his guys they're still unfriendly. They're still pissy to him. And they're going to block battle. And he's going to run out again like he did before. So not a huge deal. He sold stuff. It went south. Done. The Dark Elf needs to now figure out whether he's going to deal with this guy or not. So he could cast. He could just flee. He could cast. His chance of killing a tremendous? Oof. I think 1, 2, or 3. He needs a 3 or less. But if he doesn't kill it, he's going to get his face smashed in. So he is going to wait on that, I think. And he does run back to here. which he can. Does anyone else need to fight? Our guy is not going to deal with... Oh, yeah, no. Okay, done. That's day 15. Day 16. The Dark Elf. It's a little clunky, but we're gonna move out into the caves again. Extra hide. And move back to the giant. So we have to do that. Done. Our magician friend, which is the illusionist, is going to go 1 quest and then move. So move, quest, move to the house. Yeah, done. The samurai is going to move back to the chapel. Now, he's done there. He doesn't need to do anything more there. Move to the chapel. Move to the ledges again. And probably hide. And frankly, he's going to hide before he goes to the ledges. Done. And he is done. And that leaves our guy. Our guy's going to hide for sure. And then search. Hope to draw some good stuff out of there. Done. Day 16. That pouch can go. Oh, 3 ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus. The samurai is first. Move to here and hide. Not hidden, but nothing's prowling. Done. Dark Elf moves in. Here, extra phase to hide. He fails. Moves back, is blocked by the giant. Done. That's a little lame. 1 quest. Nope. The illusionist gets that chip. 3, 4. Done. Our guy is going to roll 1 die to hide because that's his gig. He does hide. He is now going to search, which means he's going to, at the shrine, he's going to draw some treasures. He's going to loot 3 times. No. 1. 2. No. That looked good for 1 brief second. No, he gets nothing out of there. And nothing appears. Dark Elf has to run again, frankly. And we do need to see if the soldiers get pissed at us. No. So they're okay with us. We are going to score. So we do get to score. We do get to score fan club. So that's nice. And that's another point for the illusionist. The illusionist has scored 3 now. And he gets a follower. I mean, for what it's worth, he gets a follower. And a new quest, more importantly. He gets thief. Unfriendly or enemy group while hidden. Don't know. Thief. Patrol in the order. Is anybody else in a situation where we have to roll for them or do anything? These 2 aren't. This guy's run already. He's there. The assassin just didn't find anything in his spot. And so we are on to day 17. I hate to say it, this guy's doing the same crap. pretty much. Trying to get Giant Slayer done. Okay, our illusionist here is going to hide once and trade 3 times. His goal is to get this merchant done. Remember, he bought the grease at 12. He'll sell it for 24. Done. And score a point in the process, which is good. That's good. Our dude here is going to go 1, 2, 3, probably 4 to the mountain. None of that's great. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's not a great. Ooh, well, interesting. Interesting unless the float charm breaks. Like, he could do the float charm thing and literally float down to this guy right there. He could just go down there, boom. Now the problem is, and that's great for prowess, and he might overtake the assassin, which is what he would want to do. And you deny the point to the dark elf, which is a little bit of a, little stick to the dark elf. The danger there is, A, he can't hide because the samurai cannot be hidden when he starts combat. The giant does have a giant club that is longer and could hit the samurai. But we are going to hit that giant and kill it round 1. We are. It's just whether we take damage and take armor damage or not. But you could kill it. And the question is that worth it? Is that a valid... If that float charm breaks, then we have to slog through... The float charm breaks on a 6 anytime you use it. So his bridge magic allows him to just flop down. He levitates down off the bridge. Done. But if he screws it up and loses it on the first time he uses it, he would then have to slog all the way back through the caves. He would not... That damsel in distress is almost certainly not going to get him... be his. That's almost the rest of his game, is then walking back from that. In the meantime, the damsel could go to the order. And if the damsel goes to the order, he could make them not hate him as much. Because he can kill that dragon with the spider venom he has on his broadsword. He kills that dragon. Man, if the float charm doesn't break, 70% chance it doesn't, he can go down, kill that giant, get back up, go kill the dragon at the lair, and that's the end of his game, is doing all that, looting the lair, and then trying to go sell, probably at the keep in the caves in the borderland here. You literally have a 70% chance. You only need it to work once. Because then you can go back. And if it breaks when you go back, you're on the exact same path you were on. Done. Okay. So this is what, 17? Okay, we are indeed going to hide, just in case this goes awry. Extra alert. Oh, garage bar. I do appreciate the garage bar. Then we are going to move to the giant. And obviously, at that point, it's 3 hides, an extra alert phase, and you go to the giant. Done. Hide and search. Done. We got that going for us. So it is day 17. We are ready for day 17. Bats. Ooh, I don't like that. That is not what we intended to happen. So we are going to hide 3 times. We'll be hidden. Samurai is hidden. He does move down to here after alerting. The float charm has to roll or break. It does not break, so he is in good shape there. Done. And then he gets the bats there. The dark elf goes here, hides. Does indeed hide, comes back in. The bat shows up. Done. Our guy, our illusionist, is hiding once and trading 3 times. Hide is good. He's going to trade 3 times with the... Who is this? This is the house, the soldiers. So again, we're neutral with the soldiers. So that's not a huge deal, but we don't want to get... 5. They will deal with us. So there you go. So they will buy from us. They will buy from us. We will sell them the reflecting grease for $24. And that is merchant. So that's another card. That's our 4th card for the illusionist. And our 4th point for the illusionist. And we get $24. Gives us $30. Which puts us in 2nd place for money. And takes a point off of the hapless assassin. And gives it to the tricky illusionist. And we get a new card. We get Ancient Scrolls. We do get to place a visitor, but they're already placed. We need to sell any treasure to them with a spell, etc. We do have Thief, but we have to be unfriendly, or enemies with the people we thieve from. And we might get rid of those at the end of the day. Done. Our assassin is going to hide, and he does. And we're going to search 3 times, trying to roll a 4 or less. The first time does not. That's 1 fail. Come on, this is a loot. Hey, we succeed on a 3. That sucks that I have that screwed up a little bit. We did get a vial of healing. This is our 3rd loot here at the place. We failed. We get a vial of healing. Done. Does anything appear there? It's just bats. Do we have a flutter? We do. We do have a flutter. That flutter is going to draw bats. Yeah, so that's it. That's the day. So we do have a bit of a combat coming up here. The samurai does not like where this is going, but he is going to stride out, and he's unhidden. whereas the Dark Elf can remain hidden. So we got this going on, pretty much. I think we do play, just in case, we're going to play just like that, hoping to not get slammed by the club, because the club is longer. The Dark Elf, from hiding, is going to nuke the hell out of everyone. Not everybody, not the samurai. He's going to burn this shit. He's going to fire this bad boy. Doesn't matter where he plays it. It does matter where he plays it, doesn't it? Interesting, because this bat might not be hit by that. Interesting. Oh, and I did say we're going to give away, let's give away our memberships here. So where's our memberships? Membership gifting. We actually have 5. We're going to send 5 memberships right now. Here we go. It's no one, of course, that is here right now, which I hate. But we got Yujun Kame, Wesley Williams, the Gamer Nerd, says Skills, Katori. So we have 3 people that we've seen quite a bit in our, so that's cool. Very nice. And then not Rick. It's just not Rick. Not Rick, 3229. It's Rick, 3228. So congratulations. Thank you very much for hanging, for being, for being subscribed and, being on the channel. Very much appreciate it. So yeah, so I think so he's going to fiery blast the shit out of everyone. We're going to have to take this hit from the giant bat and hope that we manage, but we got to kill the giant first. He is the danger. Hey, what's up, gamer? How are you, Skills? Good to see you, man. I'm glad that you got a gifted sub while you were actually in chat. That happens so rarely. But it's good to see you, and I'm glad to see that did happen. Now, we do not need our poison for this. We will do H-star damage and kill this guy. What we're just hoping is that his club does not line up and smash us down here. So we get a 3, which is going to flip these 2. Okay? Got the notification on your phone. Oh, good deal. So what flips and what doesn't flip? Does the bat flip? He does not flip. Does the Giant's club flip? The Giant's club does flip. Done. Okay, so let's see what happens. First off, this spell goes off. It is the longest thing going. Fiery blast. It hits everybody. We need to make some missile rolls for the Dark Elf. Let's do it against the bat first. It is L *** damage. Light, medium, heavy, tremendous damage right now. We could really use a nice roll. 3, no change. It blows the bat away. Boom, dead. Bat is dead, killed by the Dark Elf. Now we're rolling against the Giant. Oh, please get a low roll for the Dark Elf. Come on. No, 5, -2 levels. That's going to do L ****. So that's tremendous damage. You knock 2 of those off. It's now medium damage. Medium damage does not kill the Giant. Done. So the Dark Elf gets this kill, but he does not get this second kill. He has to fatigue this guy right there. And he is now, since he attacked multiple characters, he is now unhidden. That's not going to matter because this guy, so the second longest attack misses right there. Done. The third longest attack is this attack, and it is a H**4, so tremendous 4. It kills the Giant. The Samurai gets the Giant kill. So let's write these down. Giant, that's 8 for the Samurai. He has 16 now. Done. The Dark Elf does get 3 points, 3 notoriety, 3 prowess, I should say. But that's not enough really to put him on the board. He was hoping to get both kills. And that would have been really a big deal. And he actually has -5, which I haven't written yet. So he has -2 prowess. That sort of sucks. Done. Done and done. And he does not score Giant Slayer. He's a little pissed. That would definitely be a PvP moment. If we did PvP. The Samurai takes prowess over from the Assassin. The Assassin, so now drops to 3 points. And the Samurai scores 8. Stealing points from everybody, every which way. But we do have to fatigue 2 chits. Or 2 asterisks. So we're going to fatigue an M4 and an H5. Done. Hey, you know what? No, screw it. We're going to fatigue 2 asterisks. The tough chit. That's what we have it for. Done. So we do a little bit of a coup there from the Samurai. And the Samurai did not lose the float chart. Float charm. Flowchart. He totally has his PowerPoint ready to go. He does not lose the float charm. He can go back up here tomorrow and then go up and try to catch this dragon and free the damsel in distress. The illusionist ends his day at a dwelling. He's scored merchant, so we can mark that off. He has ancient scrolls. I believe. I don't know that. I mean, does he really think he's going to score these scrolls? Does he really? Is that? Pretty, you got Patty, you got lucky. There you go. He does not have any unfriendlies here. He does not have any enemies here. So he can't thieve here. He would have to go down to the chapel to thieve. I don't think he does that. How does he feel about the Lancers? He is neutral with the Lancers. He could execute a trade. Now he could go there and score the keep if he could execute a trade. He has 30 bucks on him right now. And he is neutral with, he's not going to hire not going to hire the soldiers. He's neutral to the soldiers. They can barely stand him as it is. Is he a buddy of the Bashkars? The illusionist? I think he is. He could weirdly hire the Bashkars for $2, $2, $2. Oops. 2 more bucks, $2 and $2, right? So he could hire the Bashkars for 12 bucks. I don't know that he cares enough to hire the Bashkars for 12 bucks, but he could hire the Bashkars for 12 bucks, probably ×2, because he's friends with them. He could probably get it ×2. I don't know. The other option is to try to get to this serpent and use that serpent to kill everything else, to kill as much as they possibly can. Oh, I think that's the play. Okay. All right. So I know what our guy's doing. In any case. So I think day 17's over. And we need days for the rest of our characters here. I think our guy here needs to rest a bit. I think we rest. Now probably hide and rest. Done. That's the Dark Elf. The Illusionist. So the Illusionist has a little bit of a plan. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 through the Oak Woods. Move into the Oak Woods. All the way up. Done. Oh, no, end of the day, though. End of the day, he gets rid of... So we are going to do that. That's why I was looking at him in the first place. We're just going to turn these cards in, get 2 new quest cards, and we're going to get Bury the Dead, which is Bones W, and Trinkets, Encounter a Giant. So bury your dead. Bury the Dead, and Trinkets. So if you encounter a giant, you give him a small treasure, and he gives you a large treasure. And then Bury the Dead is Bones W, so that's way down here. Linden Woods. And then you can do some work there. I think search. Yeah, you search, get the bones, bring them back to a dwelling, and then bury them. And that's great. That's fine. I don't know that he scores either of them. His current plan is to go to Oakwoods 4, flip it, because I think right? So go here, go to the Deep Woods, get this serpent, use that serpent to kill everything else, if you can. With those bats being the exception, those bats will... those bats are dangerous. But he has a way even to deal with those, if he needs to, with a single alert phase. So it's going to take a little doing, and he's going to require as many of these chits as possible to be ready to go. But with Serpent Tongue and Gold Magic in every clearing, he can every day control those serpents. And that's the plan. He's going to control this serpent and kill... Oh, there's a dragon in there. Oh, well, good question. Okay. I did not anticipate the dragon, but if we can survive around... we don't survive 2 rounds on that damn dragon. We could sleep the dragon. We could sleep the dragon, take the serpent. Wow, that does complicate shit, doesn't it? This hex is terrible. What has happened here? I can still do it. It just takes a lot of doing. Takes a lot of doing. I would ideally get the serpent here and, me in there and let the serpents, right, and then control the serpent while he's in here without this guy, because this guy could make things way more difficult for us. Done. And ideally, we'd like to clear out something with treasure, if we could. Yeah. Okay. So we're still gonna do the thing, but we gotta calculate as best we can. So yeah, Dark Elf's gonna hide and rest. We're gonna move up to the Oak Woods. The samurai who has just stolen his kill off of the Dark Elf here is gonna head up to 5. So he's gonna move to 5. Move to 4 and hide. Move to 5. Move to mountain 4 and hide. Done. And then the assassin, I would love to try one more time to get a treasure out of the damn whatchamacall. Because those treasures sucked. Done. It's day 18. This one's taking a long time because this is the time of the game where you go, it's like a midlife crisis, but in game form, where you go, man, this has sucked so far. What am I trying to do? Serpents and demons are going to go. And so we're going to get a lot of heat for this guy, for our guy. He's going to hide. He needs to roll not a 6. He does. And he's hidden. And this serpent comes down there and prowls. Done. And he searches 3 times. He's going to loot the shrine 3 times. He fails once. That's what we need. Fails twice. Come on, give me a 3. Come on, you got this. No. Nope, he gets a 4. He fails all the times, and he is done. That's too bad. And then the dude moves. The Dark Elf hides and rests. So we're going to get this back and this back. We are hidden. We are hidden. And nothing appears. Yeah, done. This guy goes up. 1, 2, 3. He's going to hide. Nothing's going to appear. He does hide. Does his float charm snap? It does. So there you go. So that goes away. Done. And we are out. So he can't do that anymore, but he made use of it. And we are done. And this guy goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. And he is done as well. No, this guy, we're doing nothing in here. Yeah. Oh, I know what we should do. We should go to the damn circus. We screwed up our shot, by the way, to do that. But that's okay. Okay. So the Dark Elf now is ready-ish to go. 1, 2. Move. We are going to do spell X and spell. Because I want to go in there with a few hide phases. Right, done. Want to be hidden round 1. You got to be hidden round 1. You just have to be. You have to be. And see what happens. And we need to kill 3 to 5. All, you know, obviously 3 to 6 of these things is almost a requirement to survive. If you screw up and roll a lot of sixes, you're done. So I think we move in slow, and then tomorrow we go in full-fledged and see what we can do. So the Dark Elf sort of slow plays it, and done. The Illusionist is going to... So I think we rest. We're going to spell X and spell to flip the tile, and then we move to 5. Done. The Samurai goes 1, 2, 3. That's a rough haul. That is a rough goddamn haul. He's going to hide and then go move and move. Done. And he is done. And our guy is probably done. He's going to move to the circus. We're going to go hide, search, move to the circus. And if we screw up, we can still run. Done. And that's it. That's our day today. Monster roll for the day. It's going to be a 4 giants and trolls. We got these boys here. This guy's going 1, 2, 3, and he is going to be hidden. And he is not hidden, but nothing appears, so he's good. This guy, our assassin, rolls a single hide, and he does. He searches one last time, hoping for a 3, 2, or 1. He gets a 3. That is the best. Okay, I do hate that, by the way. I hate where I've ended up. He gets the handy gloves, which are amazing for him, actually. So he will ready those handy gloves. Those are very good because look at what they replace. The handy gloves at an M3 no star replaces M3 2 stars. That's beautiful. Done. Great treasure for that guy. Done. We go here. We're going to spell X and spell, which is going to flip probably that guy. Done. I don't think anything appears, right? Oh, a giant appears. Well, that's vaguely intriguing. That's good. We need Giant Slayer anyway. We're going to have to figure out what to do with that. I don't think we fight it outright, but we might certainly dink with it. The Illusionist is going to rest 1. Spell X and spell, which is going to flip this tile. Then he's going to move here. And that is going to burn one of these, which does suck because he does want that. But he has a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Gonna pass out. Good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow, man. So he has a lot of gold magic. Boom. So that's good stuff. I don't know what time it is. What time is it? We're super late. Oh yeah, we're 12:30. A lot of gold magic, but unfortunately his serpents have left the building. I do. Oh yeah. No, that's a rough haul. I don't know which of these is worse or better. Anyway, all right. So this guy does end up at the circus at the end of the day, which means he does pick up his blowgun. Which we will represent that way as a weapon. Done and done. Oh, why are we... Wrong guy. There we go. But doing that, right? The troll appears. I did not do the rest of his crap, which the troll appears, which is sort of hilarious. Because we also need the troll. Tremendous troll. Done. So I think he runs because I don't think we want to deal with the giant right now. And he runs because that blowgun is not ready. I mean, maybe we could activate it, but we probably didn't. We could probably give him, I mean, you know. Yeah, because it was end of the day. You have to end your day there. So he has got to run. He runs too. So he's going to run to here. Done. And I don't think anybody else has a fight going. And so we are on to day 19. So for day, oh no, that was 19, right? Yeah. So this is day 20. So we're almost done with the week here. We'll probably end it at the end of the week just because. Unless any, I mean, if I mean that, don't know if anyone's around. Yeah, we're dwindling. People are falling asleep on me. It's fine. So we're day 20. The dark elf runs to 1. So he moves to 1. He's going to hide, move back to the giant. Done. Our illusionist is going to hide and move. Done. Our samurai is going to move. And, I mean, alert, of course. Extra alert. Move twice. And then, frankly, I suppose he moves right up there because you might as well. And move to the layer. Because he has to be unhidden anyway. And then our guy is going to obviously move to 5. So move to 5. Going to activate the blowgun. You know, right? So he's going to hide. And move back to the circus because there's a troll right there that he can turn in. And that's going to be great for him. Done. So on day 20, we get a roll. 3 ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopi. Really, there's just one octopus. He moves here. He's going to hide. He does. He moves back. Nothing appears. Done. He moves to here. He's going to hide. He does. He moves back to the troll. Done. Our samurai here goes 1, 2. Done. And our magician is going to hide. We hope he does. He does not. He walks into here and gets blocked immediately. But nothing jumps him because done. All right. And that's the day. We have a lot of shit going on. We're going to start with the Dark Elf. The Dark Elf, hidden, is going to Fiery Blast our giant. Now, he needs a good roll. He needs a good roll. He needs a 3, 2, or 1. There's like a 25% chance of him getting a 3, 2, or 1. Come on. He does not. Not even close. Does he remain hidden? Because he only attacked one guy. He does remain hidden. But he does blow these 2. The giant remains alive. He does not have any really recourse against that giant otherwise. So he probably moves out of the clearing. Done. That's his fight. This dude. So we did activate the blowgun versus this. The blowgun, when activated, is a time 3 attack. So we're just going to do this. And we're going to put this guy to sleep. Absolutely. And so we now have him. We turn him into the circus because it's right there. So we are done. What does the circus score us? 1 VP, 10 gold, and the prowess of the creature. So we're going to score the circus right now. That's 1 card. For the assassin, we're going to score 10 gold. That's 22 gold. Not enough, unfortunately. And the prowess of the creature brings us to 18. That is enough to win prowess and steal a point off of the samurai. The samurai is down to 7. And we are up to 5 as the assassin. The circus goes away. It's done. It's scored. We scored it. There's one more fight. It's the samurai. The samurai is dealing with this guy. So round 1, he's going to activate the spider poison. His weapon has been activated, of course, before. And he's going to play this bad boy and this bad boy. I mean, I suppose we go here. Because it's 9 versus. Yeah, we're stick with it. We'll stick there. We're stick there. Okay. So let's see where this darn guy ends up. Remember, we're going to have to fatigue 2 once we do this. Maybe a 1 or a 4 is good. A 4. So he's going to line right up. That's good. Does the head flip? The head does flip. That's fine. We are going to. Our weapon is not longer than the head, but the head misses. Done. We do hit. We do H star damage, -1 star because of the armored. So this goes away because we did poison it, but we do kill the tremendous dragon. We do have to fatigue 2. So you know what? I'll be totally honest. I take it back. I am not as, being able to expend 3 asterisks is good, even though you have to burn 2. We're going to burn this one and this one. But we do kill the tremendous dragon. We ended a phase. So that's 10 prowess. We steal so our prowess is up to 26. And so we steal it back from the assassin. So we have 8, 4. We also pick up the damsel because we ended a phase in her clearing, unhidden. We killed the dude. The damsel is ours. Now, does she ruin our hiding? That's a good question. She might. She does. Roll a random dwelling that is her home. 2, the guardhouse. So we have the damsel on us right now. We're just going to put her right here. Copy her, paste her, put her here. Her home is the guardhouse up here. So, I mean, that's, we can consider, do we bring her up there or not? We can bring her to any dwelling, and that will at least score but we bring her to the guardhouse, it will score and give us another benefit. I don't know that it's worth trying to run her to the guardhouse. My guess is we just run her to frankly, the order, even though the order vaguely hates us. We probably run her, we can run her to the keep. Maybe we run her to the keep. Done. We'll have to think about it. I think that's all the combats and all the stuff for day 20. Oh, no, we got this one. I mean, he has to bolt out of there. So he moves out of there. Done. And he's done. That sucks, but that's what we're doing for the illusionist. So we are going to end up on day 21. So our dark elf, moves to 1. And we can run from a giant, right? We can run from a giant. We can totally run from him. So we can go here and run from the giant. These guys don't prowl. So we can run from a giant. Done. So if we go there, I tell you what we should do. So we should go there and rest once, spell X and spell, and flip that tile. Done. And that will help us a little bit. Although on day 21, do we have purple? No, we have gray. Ugh. Okay. So we're gonna pop this, and yeah. So we need to rest again tomorrow, but we will get that done. The illusionist has to move back to the oak woods. Move back to the oak woods. So move to the oak woods. First move. We might as well rest because we have a rest. No, that's not. Oh, you know what? Our guy is probably killed. Our fan is probably killed because he has to stay here and he dies. So done. Because we can't flee. You can't flee as when you have a hireling without them getting their ass kicked a little bit. So be it. So we are going to move back to the oak woods. We are going to rest once. We are going to spell X and spell and get some magic back, but that's all we need to do. Done and done. We should have nudged that hide. We didn't. So we are done. We should have nudged the hide. We should have. We will know better next time. That's fine. What we're going to end up, and we're going to end up in that clearing. Yeah, right. And we'll see. We'll see if something disappears, right? Because if it does, that makes our lives easier potentially. Unless the serpents disappear, that would suck. So let's not have that happen. Our samurai is riding a little high here, but we do need to rest. But we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to mountain 2. Alert. Move to 2. Done. Oh, but you know what? No. We're going to extra alert. Hide. Search. Because we're at the lair. We got to get the lair found. Like, that's absolutely the case. And our guy here is going to go move to the missing person. Done. And that's it. Day 21. Let's roll our 2 monster dice and see where this ends us. 6 and 6. It's all bats all frickin' day. So all the bats come off the board. Wherever they are, they come off the board. So these bats come off the board. This bat returns to the board, I suppose you could say. Done. And we go 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is gonna suck a little bit. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, we don't properly. Oh no, we hide and search. Okay, done. So different beast. So we hide, but our hide sucks. We take a +1 to this, so we fail. We're gonna search 3 times for the lair. Search. We need a 4 or a 1. That's a fail. Fail. Oh, come on. Give us the lair. Nope. Fail. We fail to find the lair. We do find a bat. Bat attacks us. Done. Okay, interesting. The Dark Elf moves here. Hides. Oh no, what do we do here? We move, we rest. We don't hide, we rest. And then we spell X and spell. So we are going to burn this chip. Oop. Yep, we're going to burn this chip. To flip that. Done. And then we get 2 bats, but we get them in clearing 2. So not a worry to us today. The assassin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing appears. We don't get to do anything with that yet. The illusionist goes here. Rests once. Spell X and spell to flip that. Done, done, and done. Nothing appears. We have 1 fight to deal with. That is the samurai fighting the bat. We alerted, which we did. We're going to play whatever chip. It doesn't matter what we play at this point. There. It matters the tiniest bit here. But we're not going to deal with that. I mean, we're sort of stuck, I think. Unless he flips. If he flips, we don't have to wound. Let's get a 1 or a 4. We get a 1. Perfect. So he lines right up. Does not flip. Our longer weapon kills him. We do get a bat. Before the end of everything else, we do get a bat. For 3 more prowess. Brings us to 29. We're not pushing a bonus, but we are at least getting clearing out monsters when we need to. Done and done. But that's the end of day 21, guys. That's the end of 3 weeks. We played 3 weeks, 5 hours. If I am to look, no one's left. We got maybe 2 folks left. We're going to save this game, and we will post a video to finish it. Thank you very much for hanging out. Gamer Nerd, Scott, Nutmeg, Rob for, right, you were here, you left. But that's cool. Have a good time at the bar. Wesley and Katori, not Rick. Yujun Konaru Kami. Congratulations on the subs. Michael, good to see you. Natalie and Dustin, good to see you as well. And that's it. Good session. Everyone's tired. It's time for bed. Good night, everybody. And I will see you later on. We will save this session and start again Sunday or Monday. We'll see what we go. I mean, we'll post something here before the weekend's out, I think. So I will talk to y'all later. Good night. Thanks a lot.